Go back to sleep, Squiddy. Today is not your day. Today is the day of the pink raptor ball.
Hey gamers. Let's get through the ad break and then we'll start. I am really looking forward to this one.
What's up, gamers? Welcome in. It's wonderful to see you. Welcome to the Last Light Lounge. I am Sally, that is short for Celeste. I'm the half Game Genie hostess of the Last Light Lounge, the arcade between worlds. And today, we ask the question, what could possibly go wrong? I am thrilled about this stream today. I am genuinely thrilled about this stream today. I'm sorry if I seem a little off. It's because that very loud guy drove past and vibrated my walls again right before go live. So I'm processing. It's a trigger for me. I'm doing my best. But I have a game about a brown cat in a white shirt with an exclamation point on it that is waiting for me, and I'm actually really excited. Puro, you're the rat again, huh? Once more, you are unto the rat. I see. I won't tell Quinn, but if she sees it, she does legally get to kill you. Like, legally, she has the rights to kill you. Hi, Cookie. Hi, Photogenin. Hello, Lamps. Hello, Hobbert Nobbert. And I think that's pretty much everybody who's been in the chat today. Oh, Mooney. Hi, Mooney. Also, Iron Bite was present. But Iron Bite is present in the way that, like, air is present. He exists and is everywhere. Also, hi, Dip. Hi, Melissa. Hello. Okay, that's it. Also, Axe and Magna. Hi, hello, both of you. It's wonderful to see you as well. How y'all doing today? Y'all having a good vibe today? Blah, blah, blah.
Meta commentary.
You can't just say meta commentary, dude. You have to actually make the meta commentary. If you say meta commentary, it's just regular commentary. We're not in post-irony yet, Slimin. Hi, Perry. Hi, Click Flint. Hello, both of you as well. I hope you're doing well. And hi, Mona. Thanks for checking in. Hi. Hello, I'm waving.
Magna commentary.
Magna, I'm going to get a spiral potato cutter and make curly fries out of you. Are we in pre-post Malone? No, we're in post-pre Malone. Post-pre Malone means we have the current Malone, who is post Malone by certain standards. That one was loud. Is this the transition to when you start Bubsy? I've got the Bubsy soundtrack going. I've never heard any of this music before. What is this? Bubsy music, clean only. No, we're just gonna let it play through. We're not gonna shuffle it. Yeah, there we go. Having never played a Bubsy game. So like, we need to play the OG Bubsy games. So there's 2, right? And then Bubsy 3D happened? Am I remembering that correctly? I don't think there's much. You and I chillin' playing Bubsy. Magna, let's just do a fucking series. Let's do like Magna and Celeste get together and play classic platformers. I'm actually so here for this because we do Radical Rex and Awesome Possum. I would love to do that. I think that sounds rad as hell. Magna, I would love to have you on for that. Let's talk. Let's actually talk about this. Plan that. Let's figure that out. Let's make that a discussion we can have. Right now, you're taking out corpos who run over people in the middle of the night. Okay. Post Limone. Mods are asleep. Post Malone. The Sega Genesis Tasmanian Devil platformer. I would sooner eat glass. Okay. There's some games that are like licensed tie-in platformers or like branded platformers that are kind of okay. Aladdin, pretty good. Lion King, all right. That one did okay. A couple of the Looney Tunes and Tiny Toons games, those were pretty good. Capcom gets their hands on something, they do a good job with it. The Tasmanian Devil game is really, really bad. Porky Pig, the video game for the SNES. Does that exist? Are you just making that up? Are we Porky Pig in it? I don't wear pants, so. Hi, Mooney. Hi, Naka. Hello, both of you. It's nice to see you. Yeah. I'm patting pro low. I'm patting pro low. Pat. I'm gonna turn her into fairy paste and put her in a jar and sell her at a markup. I came in during the I don't wear pants bit. I don't! I have a dress! I wear exclusively dresses and skirts. It's just my vibes. It's just who I am. I have pajama pants, but we're talking about Porky Pig, Volk. Porky Pig in it. Which I guess Porky Pig, I'm more like Daisy Duck in it, I suppose, because she wears a dress, right? Or Minnie Mouse in it, but Minnie Mouse has those big bloomers on, so. It's called Porky Pig's Haunted Holiday. Porky Pig's trip to the meat factory. If you pet her too quickly, her hat will ignite. Yeah, that's the plan. Fire fairy. Fairies have elemental affinities, right? Moosin. Hi, Moosin. Hi, Lilith. Don't worry, she has shorts on the title screen. I do. Shaking my head, scalping has reached the fairy-based market. It's not scalping! This is a homegrown fairy! Prolo, have I kept you in a jar? Have I purchased you from someone else and then resold you at a markup? No! This is homemade fairy paste, Moosin. From a homegrown fairy. This is a crime of passion. I'm half zoned out from a flare-up, and I heard put her in a jar and sell her at the market, and now I'm a little scared. Yeah, no, I was patting you, pillow. I was patting you, pillow, until you smooshed. Bobsy music is kind of weird, huh? It's like a little teenage wasteland, but like... Oh, it locked up. Now it's just the backbeat. That's intentional? Free range fairy, exactly! We love a free range fairy around here. And our fairies are farm raised, organic, fully organic, farm raised, grass fed. Sometimes I put candy in her. Bubba O'Reilly intensify. Yeah, thank you. You wear comfy clothes most of the time because you're a homebody. I mean, I firmly agree, but I'm a VTuber now. In this moment, I am Sally Charms, and Sally Charms is a dress wearer. So I wear dresses. I don't know, it's a fantasy fulfillment, right? It's a little fantasy fulfillment. Like the Twin-Tail Twin Blade. My self-indulgent character for the... I gotta skip this. This is tunnel vision. Let's... I don't know, gamers. I wanted to do Bubsy music for this stream because I thought it would be funny. But I don't know if I want this music. This one's called Fair is Foul. This one's called the Chattanooga Iron Horse. What is this in? Wait. Is this in 12.8? Or 12.16? What the fuck is the time signature on this? No, it's in 9.16. This is weird. This one's Wool Wool West. Try the Bubsy 64 OST? Okay, I'm gonna trust you, Magna, on this one. I'm gonna trust you right now. I see Bubsy 3D OST. I know that music is bad. I didn't think there was a Bubsy 64. Yeah, unhinged time signature. How about this one? That's significantly better. This is the one that plays during the trailer for Bubsy 4D. Suddenly the music's fine! Yeah, Bubsy 3D. Listen, dude, listen. You're not gonna get me, okay? You're not gonna get me, Magna. Let's go, Bubsy 3D. Okay, Magna, I will have you on this stream and we will play Bubsy 3D to completion. However, you have to be the one playing it. I'll just comment. I'll be here for commentary, and then you have to hold the controller. How's that? Not sure if Magnus going, oh boy, out of excitement, or oh boy, like Quantum Leap. You're so music illiterate, you couldn't tell you what a time signature really is. I'll tell you, it's really easy actually. So there's different types of notes. There's whole notes, half notes, quarter notes, eighth notes, 16th notes. Technically, there's something called 30-second notes. And that's basically when you're counting out a measure, how much of the measure the note takes up. A whole note is like a full measure. It's just a sustained note, right? And half note is half a measure. So if there's 16 notes to a measure, those are 16th notes. In general, there's like variance to that, right? And so that's the second number on the time signature. The first number is how many notes are in the measure itself. Like, so if it's like 16th notes, it's a really weird time signature. Like, most rock songs are in like 3/4, which is like three, wait, I said that wrong. 4/4, not 3/4. 3/4 is a waltz. 4/4. Which is like 4 quarter notes. They're really easy. That's a 4/4 beat, right? And if it's a waltz, it's a that's 3 quarter notes, right? So that's 3/4. And there's a lot of really advanced shit like this one. Hold on. Let me give you the weirdest one I know off the top of my head. The opening to this song is in 15/16. If you try to count it out in 16/16 or like 16/8 or something or something like that, you'll get off time by a little bit each measure, and then it goes in like 4/8 or whatever. Did you know those notes all have different names in the UK? I had no idea, Prolo. What do you call them? Wait, yes, and you call them steamed hams, despite the fact they are obviously quarter notes. 100 episodes of Magna and Sally completing Buzz at 30. 100 episodes, baby! Magna and Sally, going to the moon. Hey, thank you for the check-in, AR Furry. I appreciate you. Balatro has fun time signature. It's in 7/4. Is it really? 7/4. I've never actually tried to like explain that to someone out loud, so I'm sure I misspoke, but what's some other weird video game music and strange time signatures? Like off the top of my head, I can't think of any, but I know there is some. How about this one? This is a song from the Atelier series. I love this one, but if you count it out, it's weird. It changes time signature a bunch of times. This one's great. And the way so the backbeat kind of syncopates, so it's hard to count. But then it breaks into, it like breathes in like a really steady, easy to count time signature. And then it goes back to the weird one. I love this one. This is called Rabbit and Crow. It's from Atelier Furious. Does the Moonchild main theme change signatures? It does not. You have the power to be his friend, but not to count a complicated time signature. It's just, its theme is fucking fire. Semi-brave, minim, crochet, quaver, semi-quaver. Semi-quaver? I don't think you can talk about your semi-quaver here on twitch.tv, Prolo. I think that's against terms of service. And the rare demi-semi-quaver. Oh, demi-semi-quaver. That's a 30-second note, right? So wait, if semi-brave is like a half note, minim would be a quarter note, crotchet would be an 8th note. Quaver would be a 16th note. Semi-quaver would be the 32nd note? No, okay, wait, hold on. Semi-brave is a full note. Okay, yeah, so I was right, 32nd note. Demi-semi-quaver is a 32nd note. Okay. I can't believe how much Moonchild has taken off. I saw a video like 2 weeks ago and it was like, the background music to this game isn't what you think it's going to be. And I clicked on it briefly and I was like, oh, this is some weird fucking spacey techno shit. Or weird dance music. And I just clicked away from it. It didn't really like register with me. I realized later that's what the Moonchild thing everybody was talking about was. I figured it out later. Your brain is fried, Cookie. I'm sorry your brain's fried. You okay? Anything I can do? Band nerd detected. I was never in band, actually. Actually, I'm fully self-taught on this stuff. I was in chorus for like 2 months, and then my abuser threatened to throw a big fit and hurt people if I was still in chorus with her, so I got kicked out. I was never in band. I never played any instruments. I just like this stuff. I legit thought Moonchild was like a Goncharov situation for a hot minute. I thought so too. There's so much like weird fan stuff though, it's hard to tell, Prolo. There's so much fan Moonchild stuff, but no, it was a game for the Amiga, apparently. Selly's artistically talented. I do my best, Naka. Will we ever get Ocarina or Automaton practice arc back? That's a great question. That's a wonderful question. Maybe. If you could play an instrument, what would you play? Like, if I could competently play an instrument, I'd probably go for, like, a keyboard, honestly, because I think it's really versatile for music production. But I've always wanted to learn violin, and it's just one of those things, like, I'm not 14, and I don't have violin lessons being enforced by my parents, so. I don't know where it is. I think it's still packed away, Click Flint. I can sort of grant your wish. Hold on. I'll try to grant your wish. Wait, I'll find it. I don't know where the automaton is, but I got this one. I'm only half Game Genie, so. Brain may be fried because you don't know if your brain can understand music, but oh, okay. I was worried it was the noise had bothered you, Cookie. I'm really, like, stressed about that, actually. So Magna sent me a video, by the way, while I was AFK, that says Porky Pig Uncensored. And I'm not going to watch this video, but I want to share with you what this looks like. I want to share with you this DM and why it is the most terrifying DM a streamer can get. No, it's not at all, Cookie. I have trauma. It's noise-related trauma. I've created too much noise and will then get in trouble, and I have to endure other people's incredibly loud and obnoxious and disruptive noise that usually is accompanied by other additional traumas. It's something that's really close to me, and it's something I'm really trying to work on because I really want to, like, be comfy, you know? Hey, thank you for the follow, new friend! Welcome to Last Light Lounge. But so, if I get weird about noise, I promise you it's just because I'm worried about stuff. If you're fine, you can just be like, yeah, I'm fine and I will be great. That's awesome. Thank you for the follow, new friend. Welcome to the Last Light Lounge. I am saving this image real quick because I want to show you the scariest DM I've ever gotten. I think genuinely the scariest DM I've ever gotten. Where the heck do I save this? Normally speaking, when Magna sends me something, I can, like, put it on screen and share it with you all because it's wonderful and incredible, but
Once wish has expired.
Where is it? Where did I save it? This is the DM I got from Magna just now. And I need you to think about why it's, like, why this is the scariest DM you could conceivably get. Not only does it say Porky Pig Uncensored, and by a YouTube channel I don't recognize, but it's Porky Pig dressed like a tradesman with his hands on the table, leaning forward like fucking, like a right-wing pundit, yelling directly at the camera. I need you to understand. It's terrifying. All right, but there was a wish made, and so I will attempt to grant your wish in whatever means I can. I could listen to the fucking Atelier soundtrack for a million years, of course. But I don't know where my automaton is. Oh, I have my noise canceling on. Hold on. I can't hear myself. Wait, how's it go? I can kind of play it. It's been a long time. Is that good enough? Did I grant your wish? Close enough to granting your wish to count? Yeah, the Shrek theme! Everybody's favorite Peter Jackson epic, Shrek. Okay, we're gonna go back to... You know what? I can't with Bubsy's music. I can't. We're gonna do... I guess let's do... this one. We'll just do Pokemon. Pokemon's easy. Yeah, there we go. There we go. You haven't played Ocarina in a long time. You own 2, but it's been years. So I got it, obviously, because I was a Zelda fan, and they started making the Ocarina of Time, and I had to own it. But, like, my Ocarina that I had was the original Songbird Ocarina, and it leapt off of my desk. I shit you not. Like, it was sturdy and stable on my desk. I was sitting on the other end of the room, and I heard a crash. And it had flung itself off of my desk. I do not know how or why. Maybe like a mouse was in my room or something and like shoved it. I don't have any good answers. And it shattered and broke. And a friend of mine replaced it because I was so bummed about it. And she bought me like a newer, differenter one. And that's like, this is like the actual like musical instrument one instead of the one with 5 holes. This has got 2 back holes. This has got 8 like melody holes and then 2 tone holes, like two for sharps and flats. It's actually like a real valid musical instrument ocarina and not just like a prop. So it's cool. It's great. I like it. But all anybody knows on them is the Zelda songs, which of course I know, but let's Faye says you just want to request a song from Pokemon 2000. I don't know that one. I don't know Pokemon 2000. You had an ocarina and you could kind of sort of play it if you had finger placements. You couldn't read sheet music without translating it to that first. I also cannot sight read. I do not do sheet music. I know like I'm not fluent in sheet music. I know the alphabet of sheet music, but I don't have enough experience reading it to sight read. So should you play Wind Waker or Link to the Past? Ooh, was it M, right? Is that right? Is that the correct name? I feel like you were M. That's a tough call, actually. Are you looking to just play a game to enjoy it? Because Link to the Past randomizers are incredible. If you want a new experience, do a Link to the Past rando. But I think if you haven't played, if you're looking to see one and you haven't played one before, my question is, how old are you? My question is, what video games did you grow up on? Ah, remembered! Hell yeah! Good job, Sally. You're getting so smart. I'm really growing up. It was an elf known for disliking fairy-related activities. Listen, I've always been a little bit of a fairy at heart, okay? Listen, if I had the opportunity to, I'd rebrand into a fairy. I would totally do that. I would do some like big fantasy setting and I would rebrand into a fairy. It's crazy, right? I don't know if I can pull it off, though. It was me, Sally. I went back in time and pushed your ocarina off the desk so you'd be 1 second slower, giving me just enough time to kill Iris. You know, he gets shot in the forehead at the end of that monologue. Like, for talking. You know, Batman blows his brains out with a gun at the end of that monologue. Did you know that? You're quoting it. You're quoting Professor Zoom to me. But I was there when the ancient scrolls were written, Fatagan. I've seen that movie. If you can't sight read, there's always Braille. Shut up. Like, slash affectionate. Also, I gave her time and tried asking, but the last minute made too much of an incredible impression upon you. Wait, what are we talking about? Hold on. You gave her time and tried asking, but the last minute made too much of an incredible impression upon... What are we talking about? Is this a song? Is this a song lyrics? The Redeem You did. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh my god! Faye! Literally, my girlfriend is on the road right now. She's driving, Faye. She can't redeem it. But I guess you're my girlfriend for this stream. Okay, Faye. How do I be a good girlfriend to you? I don't think I know well enough. What do you like in a girl? You'd rebrand into a cow if you could, you think? Yeah, no, shaking your hand, Cookie. Those versions of ourselves that we maybe constructed as a defense mechanism or as an effort to like signal something or protect ourselves from something that then fall away like a blade of armor when we find ourselves under a great deal of pressure or in a new place, trying to find our direction and our sense of self after having lost it for so long due to pressure and abrasion. You know, like a sabot round discarding its outer casing. I think those versions of us would have been pretty cool, and they would have been pretty good friends. You're surrounded by a lot of really cool cows, so it makes sense for you. I know, right? Well, as literally the second cow VTuber to ever exist, I can say honestly that I think you would be a pretty good cow, but as long as you were having fun with it. You're playing to 100% because you've been in the 100% mindset. Also, you got the NSO for it, and it's just a good time to relax. If you're playing to 100%, start with Link to the Past, because it's way shorter. Wind Waker will take you way longer, and Wind Waker has some references to Link to the Past in its design and vibe. Play LTTP first, and then go into Wind Waker. Link to the Past can be 100%ed in, like, I don't know, like if you're casually playing, like 30 to 40 hours, if you don't know your way around and you're playing casually, there's not like a ton of stuff on the side to 100% with it. There's not a lot of stuff that's optional. Wind Waker has a lot more optional stuff. No, aren't you driving? Noelle! Do not type on your I swear to God I'll break up with you if you drive distracted. You better be at a stoplight or something saying that. To be fair, Nono and I have generally agreed we're the same person, so I felt like this was the best way to support her. Oh, you're so good, Faye. You're so good, Faye. Okay, yeah, you can be replacement Noelle for now. Yeah, you're new Noelle. My old one died in a car accident and did 37 flips in her car. So I need to replace her because she was careless and typed while she was driving. Faye was dragged off by the Bloodhound Gang's legal team. Whoa, wait! Holy shit, Riz! What, a while you gonna girl me? Chat, get me my fucking bottom surgery and we'll talk. What about if I rebranded to be a dragon instead? How cool could that be? I think, okay, here's my thing. Here's what I've learned, Cookie. Here's what I have learned. Here's what I have learned. I learned a thing, right? And what I learned, I'm gonna do something silly. Hold on. All right, hold on. I'm just talking. I'm just yapping while we're here. I'm just yapping. Give me a minute. And I'm gonna load up like an unfinished model too. I'm gonna load up something weird and unfinished. So you're gonna have to bear with me. I want to talk about rebranding. Also, Prolo, please get a good nap. I know chronic fatigue syndrome is nuts. Drink water. Absolutely drink water, Prolo. And just lay down. Just lay down and nap as much as you need to. Yuma! Andros beat our ass. Oh my God. Yuma, you're right in the middle of me transitioning to something new. I wanted to talk about rebranding. Yuma, how you doing? Bear with me. So I'm loading some stuff up. I'm loading some stuff up because I want to discuss something. I want to talk about a thing. So give me a second. Give me a second. Hi, Muma. Welcome in. It's wonderful to see you. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. I gotta recenter my tracking. Hold on. There we go. Okay, wow, fairy again. How cool is that? Remember this? Remember when I was a fairy? Isn't that nuts? Fucking hell, I miss the tracking on this model so much. I miss it so bad. So. Can I flutter over here? Can I flutter over to the Last Light Lounge? I can! Good shit. Okay. So I want to talk about rebranding. I want to talk about Cookie discussed. What if I was a dragon? I want to talk about that. I want to have this discussion, right? But Muma, how was your stream? You got your ass kicked by Andros. Are you doing hard mode? Are you doing like hard mode on Star Fox? What are you doing? What's the vibe? So, okay, I'm gonna freeze for a second. And we're gonna load a thing that I'm working on, and I'm not ready to show, and I don't care. Fairy spell, baby! So, hi, my name is Celeste. I'm the Half Game GD hostess of the Last Light Lounge, and sometimes I'm a fairy. Check out my fucking hair. You have no idea how long this took. This is such a high quality model that even just recoloring it takes so much effort. Even just recoloring it takes a crazy amount of effort. I can't figure out what to do with the colors on the outfit is the problem. Because I wanted them to match Sally's colors, but like they don't really. The layout of the outfit is just too different. And then I've got all the leather. Like, what do I do with that? I was just coloring it black, but I don't know. So like from here down, I don't know what to do with this.
You're so pretty.
Put your wings back on, idiot. The hair does look beautiful as hell. Thank you, Miuma. But I wanted to talk about this. And it's crazy for me to experience this live and vividly while I'm saying it. So, and I need to adjust my tracking on this setup. Hold on. Tracking effects. Also, Miuma Raiders, I'll introduce myself in 1 second, but give me one moment. I need to do distance in a little bit. I think that's better. So Miuma, yeah, what were you doing? Tell me what you were doing. Tell me how your stream went. Tell me about Andros and beating your ass. Arcade carpet pattern as leather and the leather as the tooling marks instead of colors. The problem with that is that the tooling and the detailing on this is not, it's actually like a mesh. It's not just a texture, and I'm not. Look at the fucking beautiful work V Lightning did on this. I haven't really showed this, but. So I'm Sally, I'm Celeste, but Hesper's still okay. Hesper is a fairy that I sometimes use to inhabit the world of Venom. That's canon, baby. Because the canon doesn't matter and it's all made up. So I want to talk about this. I also want to do this because I don't get to do this as the cow, and that's kind of fun. But see, my outfit's not done. I'm planning on bringing the fairy spell back. After all, it's mine. But so Cookie mentioned rebranding into a dragon, right? Star Fox 64 Hard Path, you managed to keep all 3 alive up at the last 2 levels. You also talked about your anniversary stream, a con you went tabled at, and getting Tomodachi. I got Tomodachi alive. I'm getting it ready, gamers. I have a big surprise for those who donated during The Earth's Buddy, during my slot, because y'all have the right to add yourself as a me to my island. Big surprise coming for you. I have a cool island set up that I'm really excited about. Cookie talked about rebranding into a dragon. Noelle did at one point too. She has a whole dragon Sona who you might get to meet at some point in the near future. One time I was recording lines for something. I was recording lines for, I think, a Ryusei, one of his things. And the lines that I recorded for Ryusei, I just opened up Audacity and I sent the lines into the microphone in character and I sent them along. And then Boncha had some feedback, and it was really good feedback. And he said, hey, Hesper, do me a favor. Go into Vignon, load up your model, and you set up your tracking, and record these again with your tracking up. And I said, yeah, sure, I'll try that. And I recorded them again as the kobold. And let me tell you something. The difference that it made in my performance, but also in my headspace, in my like mental conditioning, in my headspace, in my vibe, was so significant. I like immediately was like, oh, I see. So the character you have on the screen, the person that you're inhabiting, the puppet that you're playing, right, makes a huge difference. Even if you're not in character, I think. Even if you're not like in character. So you want to be a dragon, go fucking nuts. But like, I'm learning that it's really important to try to like make sure you maintain your center and not get like too caught up in playing the character. Because if the desire is to play a character, right? I get to be a fairy, huzzah! I get to be small and shitty and flirt with boys and do stupid romantic things. And like, that's great. But like, at a certain point, it stops being me and starts being like me playing a character, right? And that spoiled the fairy for me for like a while. because it wasn't designed to be me. It was designed to be a thing that I wondered if I could be. She was a flex. She was an experimentation. She was a press into a realm I thought forbidden. And between you and me, I fucking nailed it. But it did change my performance pretty significantly, and I found it reaching back and changing me, affecting me. And Cookie, I know you get this. I found it reaching back and like affecting me and who I was, and like I found myself feeling really inauthentic about who I was. So I designed a cowgirl because eventually my brain rejected being a character so wholeheartedly that I invented a whole new one who is much closer to me. So I like being a fairy. It's fun. Maybe I'm not personally a fairy, but I like it and it's fun. So I wanted to share that with you because we're talking about rebranding, talking about your vibes as a VTuber and who you are, choosing something to represent you specifically. Gamers, let me tell you something. I got a VGen notification from my model artist. My model artist is working on my new model. God, I got that fucking Pixar now. I'm not used to this tracking anymore. It's really good. Cookie's designed to just be you. Exactly! In a different time and a different you. That's well put. Well put. We're constantly becoming who we are. I agree. Hi, Jay. Hello, welcome in. Welcome to the Last Light Lounge. But yeah, so, I'm loading myself back up. It's gonna break for a second, that's okay. I really need to cough and my stream deck has broken. It's like frozen. I had to turn my volume down manually for a sec. Okay, hold on. Hi, Lelo. You love the Triforce earrings? Yeah, I have a Zelda reference in basically every one of my models. Pretty much every one of my models. It's loading. Okay, recalibrating. I got a Unity crash notification. That's not pleasant. Listen, Magna. Side note, how many years dungeon for playing with fairy antennae? Asking for a friend? None! Fairies can't put you in the dungeon. Fairies are chaotic. They don't have dungeons. They just kill you. Pazibius in my local arcade. Have you seen the intro? Texticlips, have you seen the Last Light Lounge? I'll tell you what, if Sharksided comes in here, if Sid comes in here, I'll show it again. Or I guess Allie. If Allie's in here, I'll show it again. You got your VGen notification recently too? Yeah, so Wolfwings, it's not this month for me. It's like August or September for sure. Unity crashed, but it's still working, just like Schrodinger's OBS. Don't acknowledge it, it'll be fine. Yeah, don't look down. Coyote versus Acme logic applies. It depends on what kind of model and how much work you're able to put in yourself. Your current model was free! No, that's true. That's true, Faye. Absolutely. So I have a couple of different forms of my existing models, but I made all of my original models myself. Like, some of them I sculpted myself. Like, I used the Vroid Studio as a base, and then I like went into Blender and like modified it and made my own shit. All of my cowgirl models were like that. Up until this one, this is the first cowgirl I didn't make myself, unless you count Lumina, who is like half cowgirl. But I'm also half cowgirl, I guess, so. You want Coyote to eat David Zaslav at the end of that movie? Okay, you literally said, wasn't it you who said you just want the movie to end with him like literally eating Roadrunner on camera? Or was that Clickflint? Willie, thank you for the sub. What the heck? There is a cheat code for unlimited pizza. Yes, absolutely. I don't know it off the top of my head, but I can get you pizza. The photo frame? Yeah, Lolo, welcome to the Last Light Lounge. You haven't seen it, have you? This is the computer that Enum runs on. This is the computer the simulation is on. Is this loud? I feel like this song is loud. There we go. But I've got all the people I love and all little references to everything that's important to me, all over the lounge. And I showed it off with Quinn yesterday, but I also have the ability to put my guests in a jar if I get sick of them and want them in the jar. You still have a pixel art model in the way that's been in the works for almost a year now, but you're at the point of not knowing how much you'll even be using it because you're in love with the current one. I love your current model. I have a pixel art model too that I paid for. I have a really nice pixel model. StreamerBot, shut up. I have a really nice pixel art model that I just never use. All the fan art and the flags. Yeah, Marshmallow, it's my vibe. It's my whole thing. And of course, the Paws-ibly logo, very important to me. I literally wear it on my head, but this is the Pride one. Last year for Pride, no, 2 years ago for Pride, we switched the server logo to this one. And then we just said, you know what? Let's just keep it up. Let's just make it the Pride logo year round, right? And yeah, the Boob and Lord book on the desk. This is my book collection, and some books and my genie token as well, my genie vessel. You love the logo? I am a big fan of our logo. I mean, what's the best part about being in Paws-ibly? Well, the logo is a big plus. Yuko insignia. Oh, up here. Yeah. That's Yuko. That's my OG VTuber persona. She's there. She's always been a part of the lore ever since day one. Boob and Lord for Bloodborne? No, people say Bloodborne a lot. It's Boob and Lord. That's the name of the game. Why do people say Bloodborne? It's weird to change the name of a game because people aren't gonna know what you're talking about. Look, I have the game logo here. It's literally Boob and Lord. Like we're on the same page, right? This is like the Kirby thing. Y'all trying to gaslight me into thinking that Kirby was the Nintendo character and not the food. On the back of the Boob and Lord book. Oh yeah. Technically that's Lumi. That was LumiBot. That's a old image I doodled in like 5 minutes. That's LumiBot. Excuse me. Bloodborne is a Mandela effect? Yes. Yeah. And technically, it's either a Mandela effect or a production error. I loved how jarring Quinn just made her more powerful instead of like giving the rat armor. She was just zooming. She was just vibing. That's okay. Yesterday's stream was really fun. Yeah, I've never played Paper Mario before. Quinn is incredible. Quinn is so funny. She was so fun to stream with. Gamers, if you have an opportunity to, please collab with Quinn. Here we go. She almost looks like a Moomin. That was sort of the inspiration, yeah. That and the Poochie Guso. How'd Paper Mario go? We had a ton of fun. We got through the prologue. We got through King Goomba, King Goom, Goom King, the Gooming King. Hush now, hide all you mushroom ones. I wish I could have seen more of the stream. I was Icky Sickle. Oh no! Icky Sickle Morgan. Well, I'm glad you're here now. Hope you're feeling better. Tips hat to non-binary cutie, Mavady. Gaslighting? Do you mean gaslamping? I was so confused. Sorry, ClickFlint. Yeah, my memory's really bad. I'm just a little crazy. Gaslamping. You're right. It was crazy of me to call it something else. I'll ask Quinn for a collab immediately. I mean, you could. She's really nice. She's very approachable and she likes people. Am I caught up? I'm caught up in chat. Yesterday's stream was crazy. So like, okay. I've watched Quinn do a couple collabs before. Quinn collabs with her wives. A bunch of like really funny, really raunchy people. And the energy is too much. I can't keep up. It's very funny. And then I watched Quinn collab with Liberty, who they are super funny, super charming, absolutely one of those people you instantaneously recognize as like, this is a fucking talented performer, like Skylord Zoe. Like Zoe, who is an incredibly talented performer, or Zoe's girlfriend Lily, who is an incredibly talented performer. And I see them all collabing together, and I'm like, I can't keep up with that. I'm not that funny. I'm not that quick. I just want to match this energy, and I just can't. And I was so worried going into it with Quinn that I wasn't going to be able to match her energy. And I still don't know if I did. I don't know if I brought her down or not. I feel like I brought her down. I was worried about that. Like, as a performer, it's scary to collab with someone you admire that much. But I think we had fun. Everybody said the stream was fun, so I did pretty good. Wow! Hi, Zoe! I didn't see you come in chat! Wow, that's crazy! Well, I was just monologuing about things that are true and good, and I didn't see you there at all. I love Lib. Lib is so fucking funny. Lib is so talented. The disabilities are in fact disabling. This is my, what, 5th stream in a row? How many? When I streamed on? I don't remember. I streamed on Saturday for Beard's Buddy. I streamed on Sunday for Beard's Buddy. I streamed on Monday. This is my sixth day in a row I'm streaming. Wild, actually. Actually wild. I didn't realize that. You're making noise, so clearly it is make noise time. Aw, scream singing. Who's a good bird? Pretty bird. Pretty bird. Pretty bird. They love it when you say that. Gonna chew your pick and mix horns if you're not careful. Pick and mix horns? Excuse me, I'm gonna get up in your gas blimp dirigible and fill it with cow-made methane. That's lighter than air, actually. You could float a dirigible on methane. It would be a good idea. I don't know what your skyship is. It's probably got propellers or some shit. But I'm imagining like a dirigible, blimp, a zeppelin. Oh, zeppeli. I'm gonna get in there and I'm gonna fart. I'm gonna fart until it's slightly less lighter than air. And you're gonna be like, whoa, takeoff is taking 4 to 5 seconds more than usual, and it does. And I'll be the one to blame. Just munching grass on top of your blimp zeppelin. Yes, Zoe! Ha 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 ha! He's happy, confused by the TV calling him a pretty bird. Pretty bird! Who's a pretty bird? Pretty bird! Zoe, you could have just said you'd chew Sally's milk bottles? No, this is not a mature flag stream. We can't do that. Also, I'm twice Zoe's age. Absolutely brapping up a storm. Just brapping it. Just straight brapping it. Is this what they call Fun Dip in Fantasyland? Yes, it is. That's what they call Fun Dip in Fantasyland. We'll weigh down an airship by ripping Major Arse. Major Arse? Talking about your horns, they look like milk bottles? Oh my god, they kind of do, actually. Huh, that's not intentional. The new ones on the ref sheet are a little pointier. Yeah, brappin'. Brappin' when you go blah after you drink a soda. Speaking of which, oh yeah, baby. Wait, let's get a good one. Grip it and rip it, baby. Let that big dog hunt. Slurp that shit down. As my good friend Oceanus, how do I say that? Oceanus once, as your good friend Oceanus once said, if you're just farting out a bunch of shit, I think you're just crapping. If you're just farting out a bunch of shit, I think you're just crapping. I think you're just crapping. I think you're just crapping. You're just farting out a bunch of shit, I think you're crapping. She does say that, yeah. That's kind of her catchphrase. Cherry Zero Sugar Coca-Cola is the best zero sugar soda. And I will take no arguments. Oche Onyx. Oche Onyx! Okay, cool, thank you. Oche Onyx. It's like Ocheo is really here. It's like, it's one of my favorite clips on her stream is when me and her and Dolly all get to be Oceanax. It was genuinely one of my favorite moments as a streamer in my whole history of streaming. I laughed just thinking about it. It's so good. If anybody has the URL for the clip, I can play it. You loved Knuckles Chaotix? Yeah, I loved Knuckles Chaotix. I played Chaotix a million years ago on the 32X, like actual hardware. And I enjoyed it. I played it with a dude named Josh. And me and Josh played Chaotix because he was well off enough to have a 32X and an abusive stepfather. Later in life, I connected with Prin, and we both like Knuckles Chaotix, but we have literally never played it together. And I just need to be so clear that Prin and I have talked about playing Knuckles Chaotix together for upwards of 20 years at this point. And we still haven't. O'Shea on us. O'Shea on us? How do I... Can anybody... No, it's just gonna be like, everybody DM her and ask her how to pronounce her name for my sake. Please don't DM her about my stream. That was really, really tacky. The notable Irish VTuber O'Shea Onyx. Yeah, I love O'Shea Onyx. She's great. We're gonna get so far off that she's not gonna know I'm talking about her. And I'll be like, hey Umi, do you know about O'Shea Onyx? I feel it's about the same as normal Coke Zero, but I get bored of one or the other and switch regularly. I just think Coke Zero just tastes like Coke to me. Like, there's a difference, but it's negligible enough that I can forget about it. There's a difference in the flavor, but it doesn't have any horrible diet aftertaste. And, like, the parts of Coke that I like are in it, so. You can never get a hold of a 32X. Me neither, because it was like $400. And Faye, you're across the pond, right? Am I remembering that correctly? So it would have been 7 million pounds. Like, that's the conversion rate for video game hardware in the 90s. I wish Knuckles Chaotix would get an actual re-release. I want it on fucking NSO with online play. Top of the morning, chat! I am O'Shea Onyx. I am a retro-animated magical girl VTuber. Had to make art almost every single day. That's what she sounds like. She's just it's Jack O'Shea. The other favorite lesbian is here. Ah, I love Lisbon. I love Lisbon. Oh, Lisbon is my favorite city in England. I just think we need a magical girl VTuber who throws off the yoke of the monarchy. You know what? I'm into that, Fatagan. I'm into that. Be the magical girl you want to see in the world, Fatagan. The lesbian captains are being adorable in chat. No, please be gayer. Gimmer, if you have a partner in the chat, this is the thing. Like, sometimes it's rude when people center themselves, right? Sometimes it's like rude to like take over a chat and talk about your own shit. If you have a partner in the chat who you love, please smooch them. Please kiss them. Please love on them in my chat. You are always welcome and always invited to do so. I mean, don't like be sexual about it, but like do give each other their little like hearts. You get a diet aftertaste if you drink enough Coke Zero. You learned this when you worked in fast food on infinite free Coke Zero. Oh, that sounds rad, actually. It would be like breathing to me. It would be like, if I had infinite Coke Zero, I would die. Plant Slant, Liam on YouTube Shorts and TikTok. YouTube Shorts now, because fuck TikTok. He talks about how much Coke Zero it would take to cause harm. And it's about 400 cans a day. To probably cause appreciable damage to your body. And I think I would be the example. I would drink more Coke Zero than there was in the world. I would just take the syrup and have it in like a little like catheter bag. It's like Ochano is here in the Last Light Lounge. I know, it's crazy. I don't have her on any of my stuff, by the way. I want her on my stuff, but she didn't give me enough stuff to work with it, so I don't have a poster for her. And I don't have an arcade cabinet for her. At least I have Dolly here. Speaking of lesbians, how do we relationship is actually so peak. What? What is that? What is that? What is how do we relationship? Sending kisses to Sally on behalf of Nono. No, you're my girlfriend, said Faye. Noelle didn't claim it. That's right, Noelle. As you drive down the road, you see the scenery going past the other cars on the road. I want you to know that in any of those cars could have been me. It could have been me next to you. I could be streaming from a car nearby you right now. And Faye stole it all from you. She took everything from you. She claimed it before you could, and it's hers now. And you can never have it back. She lives here now, Noelle, not you. I'm just kidding. Your partner is at work. Okay, I appreciate the censorship, but let me talk about this too. I use muted terms on social media, and if somebody types like Harry P asterisk TTER, I know what you're talking about, and it dodges my chat filter. Please don't do that on social media. I'm begging you. I don't think I could eat that much metal in a day. You can if you try, Zoe. I believe in you. I think it was 380 cans for potential risk. Yeah, it was like 400 cans, roughly, I think is what it worked out to. Also, hi, Mana. Hi, Mana. Hi, Mana. Hi, Mana. Hello, Mana. I hope you're doing really well, Mana. Mana's my really good friend, everybody. Mana's a really cool artist, and she's amazing and charming and funny and smart and great. It's great year manga focused around two girls discovering themselves through their college and uni years. Oh! So, like yesterday we talked about deeply cursed Yuri. And today we're talking about the nice stuff. I like this. This is evolution. Also, hi, Arba! Huh? Wow, hi, Arba. What does that do? Hi, Arba. Yeah, just shut up. Stop laughing, Noelle. You're driving. Noelle revenge arc against Fabe against now. You better not be driving while you're typing, Noelle. You can talk about a good wizard series like Wizards of Earthsea. You could just talk about good media. And you know what? As one of the people who is being victimized actively by the author of that series, like, there's a new show coming out. A lot of us were fans of it. Like, it's gonna get talked about. People are gonna talk about it. I don't care. I just don't care. What I want from you is to not give them your money. I want you to not give them your money and not expose me to it. That's what I want from you. Same thing I want from you with Fortnite. That's what I want from you. I'm not gonna wave a burning flag at the top of a mound of corpses about this. I can't. I'm too tired to fight it. So instead, we're just gonna coexist, and I'm gonna let people watch bad TV if they want. And they're gonna put a trans character in that show. I'm so sure they're gonna put a trans character in that show. Because they've been trying to do damage control. Hogwarts Legacy had damage control, and they had like a bunch of queer options with pronoun selection and shit.
No, a message from Faye. Sending you love. Drive safe.
That's gay, Slyman. Wizard of Earthsea is so good and you have no one talks about it. It's like Conan, but for wizards. I've never seen it. I'm familiar with Earthsea as a setting, like vaguely. Oh, ad break? Holy shit, it's been an hour. Ad break, gamers, 3 minutes. Stretch, water, go, now. You want more? You want me to take their money? Listen, if I could bust into the vault of Harry Potter and take all of their profits, I would. And I would distribute them equally to every trans person. Is this what the Ghibli movie is based on? Tell me there's a Ghibli movie based on Earthsea? What? And they'll give the character some fuck-ass name like Lily Esther Jean? Oh my god, Morgan, that's the realest shit I have read all day. You're so right, though. Like, oh, we need an Asian character. Cho Chang. Dumbledore could have been black. I never said he wasn't black. He could have been black. He could be black. It's fine. It's fine. I have a black friend. Hi, Cruising. Welcome in. The only wizard series you know is the Owl House. Okay, number 1, this is Dresden Files Erasure, and number 2, the Owl House is incredible. Owl House is incredible and amazing and really, really good, and everybody should watch it. Silly, what if we did a heist as a team building exercise? I think I want to do the team building exercise before the heist, if I'm so honest with you. I feel like you need that camaraderie forged of years of turmoil together. We need to have done a bunch of other heists so that the heist of the Potter Vault can be our one last job before retirement. This is a big score! Listen, if we pull this job off, we'll never have to work again in our lives. We can retire, we can go to Mexico. We can have a wait staff for the rest of our lives. Come on, we'll be made! One more job. And then I betray everybody and take all the money. I'm the betrayer, it's me. It's like You Have Feelings About That movie. I don't know which, I'm talking too fast, I don't know which movie you mean. Several of us in the community will write off anyone who engages that franchise in a way that financially benefits the creator, which is most of it. Yeah, so here's the thing, and I'm not gonna, this is, again, I'm on a soapbox. whoop, this is me on my little cow soapbox. Just very briefly, watching the show on streaming services is what they want. That benefits them. That gets them more budget. Watching the show on pirated media is the same. And the reason for this is part of the reason pirate sites are able to continue existing is because they do provide something of use to the creator of the media. They provide number of downloads and number of views. This is a thing that they do. They get money for it. It's like a confirmed thing. The pirate sites send their view data to the company. So if you pirate the shit, they'll still know that you watched it. Please just don't. Okay, fucking streamer bot, you need to fucking chill and stop giving me notifications. Okay, but they'll know. They will know if you watched it, even if you pirated it. So I'm asking you not to watch it. I'm asking you not to know anything about it. I'm asking you not to engage with it. Off soapbox. You can easily replace that other wizard thing with Witch Hat Atelier and never look back. I want to get into Witch Hat Atelier because it seems like it's so my jam, and I just haven't, like, pulled the trigger on it. Like, one of these days, I'm going to sit down with Google and go, Dear Google, Witch Hat Atelier? And it'll be like, did you mean this hat atelier? And I'm like, no, I don't need a real hat. I don't need a literal hat. Google, please stop. And it'll be like, but Gemini wants to help. And I'll be like, Gemini, you can help me by throwing yourself off a digital bridge. I'm on my milk crate? Yeah, I'm frequently on the milk crate. +2. +2, King Girl. Hello, welcome in. I just want someone to realize that the Chronicles of Prydain is good and cool and needs more than one half-baked Disney movie. What is the Chronicles of Prydain? What is that? I've never heard of that. Watch Sally instead, she's magical enough. Well, now I'm on the spot. What do I... This is why you come to Twitch, right? This is the content you're looking for. Going back to I don't like the movie is the Wizard of Earthsea movie. It's not the same series at all. It's like it's in name only. I understand. I see. It's one of your favorite manga. Mana, it feels like your vibes from what I know of it. You need to watch Little Witch Academia. Yes! Cruising! Yes! Watch Little Witch Academia! It's so good!
Watch as I make social awkwardness appear, as if by magic.
Black Cauldron is the second book in Chronicles of Prydain. What? That's a series? Hold on. Hold on. Black Cauldron's nuts. It was like marketed to kids and like people fucking die and there's necromancy in that movie. That's crazy. I think I have Witch Hat sitting on my bookshelf right now. It's been there a while and never touched it. Hi, Saladmancer. Welcome in. What circle of Saladmancer are you? I'm curious what level spell you can cast. Welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. I have not ever read Witch Hat Atelier either. I'll read it if you do. I mean, today, obviously, we're playing Bubsy, but I'll read it if you do. We'll make a death pact here and now. Shaking your hand. Shaking your hand, stranger. Thanks for the first time chat. Welcome to the Last Light Lounge. I'm Sally, that's short for Celeste. I'm half Game Genie hostess. My other half is a cow, as you can probably tell. Book of 3, Black Cauldron, Castle Lear, Terran Wanderer, and Terran Wanderer, I know that name. I know Terran Wanderer. Huh. That explains why it entirely felt like it was partly through the story, because it was, I guess. Unfortunately, whenever I think of Witcher Wizard stuff, it just makes me want to reread Discworld, and you should really read anything else. Wait, what's wrong? Nothing's wrong with Discworld. Terry Pratchett's a fucking, he died a king. Why should you read anything other than Discworld? Discworld is great. No, you're gonna have to, you need to back that up. Why? Beep, beep, beep. Why no Discworld? Tell me. You're not gonna tell me something bad about Terry Pratchett, I won't believe you. Chronicles of Prydain adapted heavily from the Mabinogion. That's like the classic hero book, right? Hey, what if Welsh folklore was a coming-of-age story? Huh. Interesting. So I've not read Witch Hat Atelier, however, she has another series about a hot demon and a hot angel who are really into fashion, causing like antic adventures in the modern world, which sometimes almost ends the world of serious humans. From fashion? Huh. I'm into that. Dead authors are the best. Yeah, they can't do anything wrong. If they didn't do anything wrong that we've already figured out, we're safe. We can enjoy their media now. From what I understand, the only reason to not read Discworld is if you just finished Discworld. I don't think that's a good reason. Oh, you can't read only Discworld forever. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fair. I just say what you will about Neil Gaiman, and I agree with it, but Good Omens is still my favorite novel, so clap, clap. You can read some Piers Anthony. Read some Xanth. Get into some Xanth books. Get it in Xanth. Xanth has it for you. Peem has it for you. Peem has it for you. Poob. Get it on Poob. Get it on Selly. Get it on Lumina. It's on Hesper. It's literally on Hesper. You invoke Gophonon all the time. You're about that. You two, like, Fatagan and Clickflint. In my head, you occupy, like, a small little circle, and you share so much ground in that little circle. Up, up, down, left, right, Silly-tality. Everything goes red, and I, like, reach into your spine, and I pull out your spine from your spine, and then I tie your spine together into a knot, and I hand it to you, and I go, here you go, it's a bow, and you're like, oh, this is adorable, wait, my spine, and you die. To my knowledge, Sir Terry was fantastic, his daughter equally kick-ass. So I saw, I was at a convention when Sir Terry Pratchett was still alive, and he did a reading from, before it came out. It was right before, the book's not called The Night's Watch, right? Maybe it was. I genuinely forget. The Samuel Vimes theory of economic unfairness, socioeconomic unfairness. That book. He read from it with his assistant. His assistant did some of the reading because he was starting to fade, right? Because he had dementia and he was like having a hard time like keeping his brain together. And I got the benefit of like hearing him read from a book that he was writing. It hadn't released yet. It was really cool. It was a really neat experience. And I forget where I was going with this. Oh, he talked shortly after. He did a documentary where he talked about how he wanted to go, and that people have a right to decide when they want to go. And it's a very complicated and very dark topic to talk about. I'm not going to talk about it on stream, but I am grateful that he got to say how he wanted to go. I think he deserved it. I think he did enough good for the world. Shaking your hand, Sally. Are you Good Omens? It's a shame about Gaiman. I have the book sitting backwards on my shelf because it makes me sad to think about. I mean, the book's still good. Pratchett did most of the writing in it. Gaiman was creative. Let's be real. Neil Gaiman was very creative. He was credibly accused of sexual misconduct with multiple people, but he was very creative, and I suppose still is. I don't know. It's the Pratchett family slapped Gaiman's hands away from the Good Omens series. That's kind of what I'm getting at, Rat Sprite. You did get started making audio drama podcasts? Yeah. Has anyone read The Last Unicorn? Oh, Peter S. Beagle. I've never read the book. I've seen the movie. I had a boyfriend who was super into the book, and I never actually read it. I feel like I should. Text Eclipse. But the movie was cool. It was different from the book, but it was cool. Is someone raised on Prairie Home Companion who could be incredibly unhelpful with his endeavor? Oh, they're just having a... Okay. I can't follow up on that conversation. It's not a conversation I can involve myself in. I try to not get into a conversation that I don't know literally anything about. I try to only speak up when I know something. So... You don't buy any more of his books. You acknowledge his talent, but you don't pay him. Yeah, I think that's kind of where I'm at, too, Fatagan. He did a lot of work in pushing forward the rights of those wanting to not suffer unnecessarily. Yeah. Pratchett good. Terry Pratchett good. The book is alarmingly close to the film. Only one part was omitted. Really? I thought it was more different than that. I guess I didn't understand. Peter S. Beagle, you're so glad he finally got paid. Did he not get paid? Wait, what does that mean? Is there some kind of drama? Did he get Jason Paged about the Pokemon theme? Excuse me. Having me some caffeine. The movie's great, but the book is something else. Really? You know, I haven't sat down to like read a book in a while. Most of my reading has been like rules manuals and tabletop stuff. The last like series I set out to read myself was Marcus Hates' The Dwarves, which was like a long time ago. Can't think of the last time I read, like, a novel. I started reading Timothy Zahn's stuff, the Thrawn books, but I couldn't get into it. I kind of bounced off. Oh no, I read the Dark Elf trilogy. I read Salvatore. I like Salvatore. Oh no, after that, what am I talking about? I read the King Killer Chronicle, the 2-book trilogy, the King Killer Chronicle. I really liked those actually. Pat Rothfuss did a really good job. Last time you read a novel was probably in your teens. If that's quite a while, Cookie. Your New Year's resolution was to read more books, so you want to get into the Witcher books because you love the games and it's famously by a Polish author and you have Polish heritage. Hey, shaking your hand cruising! I've got Polish and Dutch in me. I have Eastern Europe all over my genes. I'm very interested in the Witcher books, actually. I'm very interested in the Witcher books. It's just when you're reading a book that was written in like a foreign language, like, you have to worry about the translator. I guess if you want to count it, I read 1001 Nights most recently. That was a couple years ago, though. And that's, like, very much translated by, like, a leathery old British scholar, so. Anyway, I must vacate. My brain is collapsing in on itself, and I have cats to feed. I have cats to feed before I sleep. And cats to feed before I sleep. Hope you have a magnificent stream, Sally. Take care of the lovely cow genie chat. Ah, Faye! I love you, my girlfriend. I hope you have a good time feeding your cats and relaxing. And she has left and is therefore no longer my girlfriend. Hi, No. I want to come back to you now. No, it wasn't you. It was me, and I've changed. Please take me back. Last time I read that already. You just started listening to an audiobook about dismantling capitalism. Is it an instruction manual? Because I will share that with you. You had trouble reading Salvatore last time you tried. It felt really dry. So Salvatore is very colorful fiction, but it depends on what you're reading. Because Salvatore wrote a lot of stuff for the Forgotten Realms. And Faerun is dry as fuck. Faerun is so dry. If you read, like, the, what is this, Demon Trilogy, Salvatore wrote a series of books, like, in a personal, like, a unique fantasy setting. I liked the Demon Trilogy. Those were fun. It's a huge issue. And Salvatore wrote something else I liked. It wasn't the Demon Trilogy, it was something else. I don't remember. It's been a while. There was a huge issue where his manager, Peter S. Beagle's manager, and others stiffed him on pay and claimed he was incapable, all sorts of elder abuse. Whoa, really? I'm glad he finally got paid too, goddamn! Many people in chat who have not read a novel in a while read Magica Riot by Kara Buchanan. I've never heard of Magica Riot, but it sounds like my kind of jam. You'd probably understand the themes in his novels better as an adult. I don't know. I don't think Salvatore is a theme author. I don't think Salvatore is a particularly, deep author. I don't think he's got, like, sometimes you read a book and you're like, wow, what a powerful message. And then sometimes you read a book and go, wow, cool robot. And I think Salvatore is on the wow, cool robot side of things. I think that's kind of where he lies as an author. I think it's very much like Jim Butcher, the Dresden Files. Very much the wow, cool robot school of storytelling. Which, it's like a literary Big Mac, you know? It's not going to make you better as a person. It's not going to change your worldview. But it is satisfying and it will fill you up. You know? Literary Big Mac. Miss Frisbee and the Rats of Nim versus The Secret of Nim. Also, both are excellent and both are completely different. I've only ever seen The Secret of Nim once and I really enjoyed it. I've never read the book. What if the translator decided to put in an advert for soup while the author's back was turned? What? Wait, really? Really? You'll think about it. Thank you, No. I love you. She'll think about it. She has a lot of time to think about it. She's on the road. Wait, I'm actually kind of sad now. Wait, actually, I made myself sad with this joke. I made myself, Noelle, you're driving. Don't tell me this. But you're my girlfriend and I love you. I made myself sad. Chat, I fucked up. Chat, I fucked up. I have anxiety. I have anxiety issues. I fucked up. Is it an instruction manual? Well, kind of, just not for one person. I see. Shaking your hand, Sally. No way you have Polish and Dutch heritage too. You're actually related to a duke from the Netherlands. Interesting. Do I almost fucking doxed myself. Cruising, there's a very good chance that we are, like, distant cousins. There's a very good chance that we're, like, distant, like 10th cousins or something like that. Because if you're related to a duke from the Netherlands specifically, there's a chance. You read everything up to and including the Hunter's Blades trilogy for the Drizzt books. You've read more than I have about that fucking intolerable sociopath. You got to meet Peter S. Beagle at WonderCon and shake his hand, one of the best things to ever happen to you. My ex-boyfriend did that too. He has a signed animation cell from The Last Unicorn on his wall. Mostly agree on Dresden, but the last book did have some serious themes. Okay, Fatagan, okay, hold on. I'm gonna talk about the Dresden Files. I've talked about this a lot. There's a guy named Jim Butcher. He used to play City of Heroes. I tanked for him. I'm so confident it was actually him. And this is a story I tell for clout, because I have no way to prove it, and you have no way to disprove it. But I played on City of Heroes. I played a character by the name of Phaedra. I was a Titan Weapons Invuln tank on the same server that Jim Butcher said he was on. And he told this story about how he played City of Heroes as a guy named Harry Dresden, as his wizard. And the City of Heroes staff kept forcing him to rename because it was a copyrighted name. And he said, actually, I'm the author and I own this character. I can do this. I did tank for a Harry Dresden on more than one occasion. And then a fucking powerful, strong girl with horns and a Fey Pact showed up in one of his fucking books. And I'm just fucking saying, okay? I'm just fucking saying. So my point about Jim Butcher is that I take great offense to, like, a lot of things in his writing. Specifically, the sexualization of Molly Carpenter really fucking wigs me out. It really is, like, a huge turnoff for me. And it's supposed to be this guy is this flawed noir hero with this great, like, awful flaw. But, like, that's not a flaw I can relate to, gamer. That's not an okay flaw for the protagonist I like to have. He can't be a fucking pedophile. Like, you can't objectify a woman like that. That's not okay. It's a step too far. But most of the topics of his books are great. So basically, he's a wizard in the modern day. Vampires and werewolves and shit are all real. The Fae are real. Ghosts are real. And he's a wizard who takes on the role of basically a magical private eye. He's like a magical private investigator who goes and solves problems for money. But they're supernatural problems, and the books break down the mechanics of how his magic works and how he prepares for his missions and stuff. And then he has a friend who's like a super Christian guy, gets an avenging sword, then gets paralyzed. Then Harry Dresden victimizes his daughter a little bit, kind of grooms her a bit, and it's really uncomfortable. I kind of fell off of them after that happened. I'm told that they get better. I haven't read one since then. Also, hi, Jing! Hello, Jing! Welcome in! Also, hi, Mish Cosplay! Welcome, welcome. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Each yarn ball is worth double. Oh, let's go. Thank goodness. Thank goodness, Zero. Eek the cat codes. Oh, I'm so into it. I can confirm that was the actual Jim Butcher on the OG City of Heroes RPGs. He was handed the character name on all server instances. Yeah, no, he talks about it. I'm just not sure if he's the one I tanked for. Maybe it was somebody else who was stealing his name. I don't know. But I definitely did tank for Harry Dresden on more than one occasion. So, you're kind of jealous. All your family history apparently involves just about every evil dude between London and the Mississippi River for the last 150 years. I'll tell you, it's wild to think about your family history. I did 23andMe, and then I had them delete all my data. So I did 23andMe. I learned about where I come from. And, my family is, other than Eastern European and Germanic nobility who intermingled and lost everything due to war, and then some Celtic nobility that lost everything due to gambling. My family lost everything like over 500 years ago, and then they sailed west to the New World and became poor people in the United States. And that's where my family comes from. But we missed all of, like, the major serious problems. My family has been, like, on the receiving end of a lot of, like, horrible humanity crimes. Talking to some of the people I know in real life, like, oh, my grandfather was a Nazi, you know, my uncle's in the mafia. And I'm like, none of my family are anything like that. I'm in the current generation where my family is evil. The evil family I have are the ones who are still alive. So, he was one of the tanks of Mercedes Lackey's regular COX group. Mercedes Lackey had a... Really? That's wild. Apparently the guy who started the first theme park in the American Midwest. Oh, wild. Your parents did 23andMe and you're upset. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. You don't know crap about your family other than like super broad strokes. Your aunt, who you don't talk to often, keeps up with all the genealogy stuff. Yeah, I learned two things. Number one, that my aunt was making up our Native American heritage, and so I stopped talking about that. Because that's apparently a thing that people in the American Northeast do for clout, is they make up Native American heritage. And so I was raised believing that I was like 1/16th, like East, like indigenous, East Canadian indigenous person. And I'm not. I don't have any blood from there. It's possible that I had family up there. It may be, but it's just, I don't have the bloodline. But I am, like, 2% broadly East Asian in a very non-specific way, and we don't know where that comes from. I have no record of that at all. It must be many generations back. But somewhere I've got a bloodline. Your mom used to be super into genealogy, and that's basically the only way you know that you're quite the mutt when it comes to European ancestry. Yeah, I'm very, very boring European ancestry. Your peasant stock through and through. Some of them farmed, some of them were shepherds, and some of them were probably in throat singing quarters. Whoa, cool. That's cool, Click Flint. You ever throat sing? You ever just occasionally make two tones at once with your voice? Even X-Files made fun of people like that. I hope they did. It's a shitty thing to do. It's a really fucking shitty thing to do if you are a white person to claim indigenous heritage. Don't fucking do that. It's not cool. Get that dream catcher off the fucking rearview mirror of your car. Get that feather headdress out of your closet. That's not what that's for, and that's not yours. Don't fucking do it. It's a shitty thing for a white person to do. You're part Asian. Like, again, 2%, and I have no connection to it. So if I have the bloodline, then I have the bloodline, but I have no family. I have no connection to the culture or history of the place. I have no claim to it. Hi, Hazel. Hello, welcome in. Probably same on your mom's side with the Native American genetic history. She always said it and showed me a family tree, but it honestly might have been guff because my mom was constantly full of herself. So I'll tell you something interesting about where I grew up. All of my records are changed now, and you would need, like, CIA connections to track this shit down, so I can talk about this a little bit. My hometown was in Northeast New Jersey. North New Jersey, like an hour outside of New York City. That's where I grew up. And there's a bunch of towns in that area that have, like, it's like, there's like Lake Mohawk, and there's Lenape Valley, or they say Lenape Valley when you live over there, but it's Lenape, right? And there's a lot of indigenous names in things over there because it's the OJ colonies. It's where the colonists who first came to North America from England settled in with the native population, the indigenous population. It's where they got together, and so there's a lot of stuff that's named after Native American stuff, indigenous stuff, First Nations people. And there's a town out there that I will say I spent a bunch of my time in as a child with a made-up Native American name. It is straight up not a real word. It doesn't mean anything. They made it up in, like, the 50s for tourism purposes to sell, like, beachfront property. There's a man-made lake. They flooded a bunch of indigenous farmland and made a lake out of it with a dam, and then sold beachfront property in a made-up Native American community. And that's the kind of place I'm from. That tells you anything. So a lot of people in that region thought it was really trendy to have indigenous heritage. And so a lot of people talked about it, pretended they did. And it's really abominable. It's really shitty to do that. It's insane that people do that. Like, literally, like, a generation and a half ago, fucking a bunch of white people were killing a bunch of indigenous people exactly here. So, you hate seeing people tattoo their bodies with, like, a skull and a plains feather headdress. And there's so much that pisses me off, Click Flint, and I've learned in my life that I need to just breathe out and let people be wrong. It's important to breathe out and let people be wrong, but this is something that I will talk about a little bit. It's nuts that's gotten this crazy, right? Naka's random intrigue when he heard that. Yeah, like 2% broadly East Asian, and there's no connection to anything else. You yourself are mostly Native American. We have a couple of indigenous people who come into the chat from various places around the world, actually. Hey, our furry, like, welcome in. It's nice to see you. You genuinely can't remember how many different countries you have ancestry from. All you can remember is for sure Britain and Italy. Since the topic didn't interest you much growing up, that's all that really stuck. Understood. Hi, Mr. Painter. Welcome in. Thanks for the check-in. Your ancestry originates from a tribe that lived in North Dakota. Ooh, I don't know any of the tribes down there, actually. Your mom was from Northeast PA, so a lot of that there too. Yeah, Cookie. Our bloodlines grew close in that horrible place. You have native in you, but you're estranged and white passing, so you don't normally assert your opinion in those matters heavily. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? If I did have a bloodline that connected me to something, it's just blood. I might as well just be adopted. Like, I don't have any tie to the history or culture or validity of the place. I don't share any of the struggles. I don't share any of the identity. Like, I don't get to claim that, you know? White people are really good at committing atrocities, then making a lake out of it. That's true. That's true. That's what they do, Clickflint. Turns out, by the way, if you make an artificial lake out of extremely fertile farmland, you know what happens to the lake? It gets so choked up with seaweed that outboard propeller motors get banned because the seaweed destroys them because it's such fertile land and the seaweed grows up to the surface. It is the sludgiest fucking lake. And outboard motors constantly get ruined on that lake. You can't swim in it. You're not allowed to. People drown there. They dredge that lake once a year. You think your dad's side of the family is mostly Scottish and British. Your mom's side is mostly Germanic and British. I have an Irish last name. One generation removed from a Germanic last name, so. It's a very unspecific answer. It has to be unspecific. Shard has a lot of Mi'kmaq ancestry. I don't know how to pronounce that, but her family all went through the residential schools. Yes, I imagine, like, it must be difficult for a person who has that kind of heritage who got, like, pushed into the whitewash pressure cooker, right? Like, because you both have a connection to your ancestry and you don't, right? That's interesting. That's interesting to think about. Meanwhile, in your country, you remember a teacher that used the fact you probably all have Muslim heritage to humiliate us. The country was under Muslim control for 700 years, and her saying that she doesn't have accidentally... Oh, I see, Mr. Painter. Yowza. Well, you know what? Shaking your hand. I learned that the nuclear bombs that were dropped on Japan at the end of World War II actually killed people in 7th grade, or maybe 6th grade. They had taught me previously that they had evacuated all the citizens out of those cities. And I never had any reason to doubt it, because that's the kind of place I came from. I just didn't know. We didn't have the internet. Or we did, but it was like proto-internet. So, yeah, no, they teach kids some crazy shit sometimes, don't they? Don't they just teach kids some crazy fucking shit? Yeah, so I was raised in a public school that pushed biblical creationism. So, this is why I have so little sympathy for people who are like weird alt-right lunatics. It's like, if I got out of it, you can too. Like, if I realized it was bullshit and I'm an idiot, you're smarter than me, you could definitely figure it out. It's such an insane thing to lie about, Salad Man Sir. It's really given me a unique impression of public education. Because they'll teach kids whatever the fuck they want and then, like, not think about it. Like, kids grow up, kids get access to information. Like, strongly urging folks to read Lies My Teachers Taught Me. That sounds like a good book, Fitagan. I want to read it. Western history studies just lie about a lot of stuff. Yes! Yes, very much so! God, I don't think I want to go down the road of the things that I was taught about, things like the civil rights movement. Shit I had to learn out of later in life. I talk about my tragic backstory sometimes on stream. Like, I had to re-educate myself, and it took some very patient people to, like, help me see that a lot of the things I believed were wrong, just objectively. It's something I try to be open about because, like, I firmly believe that if you make a mistake, you shouldn't try to erase that mistake. You should wear your mistake on your sleeve and say, look, I'm doing better. Look, I fucked up and I did something, I was an idiot. And now look at me. I'm trying really hard and I'm doing better. And if you're an idiot too, you also could do the same thing. And I take responsibility for the stupid shit that I thought. Like, I didn't participate in racisms, like, willingly. Like, systemic shit. I didn't say slurs at people or anything like that, you know? But it was very much the kind of place where they taught you that racism was cured. And I just never had a reason to question it until I got to, like, college, and it was like, oh, I see. And then I learned, but I don't know. If that was the worst thing she ever said, she said misogynist, transphobic, extremist political stuff, and you don't know why because she was our teacher of art history. Art history, that's where it lives. Art history is where it lives, gamer. That's where all of culture lives, through art. And sometimes that culture is bad. Fellow Catholic upbringing survivor, shaking your fucking hand. I was raised Irish Catholic. And it shows. She slammed the Coke onto the table, emphatically. Sometimes the lies go so over our back, they're taught sincerely without knowing they're actually lies. Yeah, I try not to think too hard about the state of education these days, and I'm not going to turn this into a discussion about that, because not only am I unprepared to have that discussion, I don't want to have that discussion. Just reassure yourself that even, like, 5-year-olds have access to the internet now for all the good and bad that entails. Welcome to the internet. Have a look around. People can educate themselves now, and that's the world we live in. So there's always going to be a way out for people. There's a way out that wasn't available to all of us. The biggest mistake your school made was priding themselves on teaching your students how to think and what not to think. Metacognition. I never metacognition before, Morgan is Moss. And they're getting mad for you applying logic to what they were teaching and seeing it didn't hold up. In my school, they called it metacognition. That was Morgan, I think we got taught the same shit. It was like teach you how to think for yourself. That was the curriculum that we had growing up. It was teach you how to do critical thinking. But none of the teachers understood it. And they just wanted to teach out of a book and make us memorize, like, math charts. So they just gave us the handouts that were supposed to educate them on how to teach us. And we taught ourselves it. Which I guess is successfully teaching it to us, right? There's an entire chapter about how Helen Keller is used in inspiration porn, but at no point talks about her becoming an advocate for labor and communism. Helen Keller is such an interesting case because she's an example of a person who got deeply, deeply shredded in their reputation by a false narrative. They said all kinds of horrible shit about Helen Keller because she was a noted communist. Very famously came out in support of labor and communism. And Red Scare absolutely shredded her. Called her all kinds of shit. A racist, a sexist, a homophobe. Like, really, really tried to tear her reputation down with the progressives. And she's a victim of, like, a really, really bad narrative. In addition to, you know, all of her other ways in which she was victimized in her life. It's a really interesting story, and I'm not well versed enough in it to talk about it, but it's worth research. It's worth looking into what's going on with Helen Keller. It's why you don't mind being wrong. I love being wrong, Hazel. That's how you get right. Be wrong. Be wrong excitedly and enthusiastically. And when someone says, "Whoa, gamer, that's way wrong," you go, "Yeah?" I get excited. Something colored pencil drawings. He got this far despite all the crazy stuff we've been through. I find it hard to believe that others couldn't as well. That's kind of where I'm at. That's why I don't have a lot of sympathy for people who don't open their fucking eyes. Metacognition, that's just critical. It's just critical thinking, Luke! That's all it was! Hesper, don't fall in. I can't. I'm sitting in a chair. Oz! I'm seated comfortably in a seat. I have a DX Racer chair I can lean back in. Oh man, being 1 inch taller than Noelle Delphine Mystique, it's so cozy in my chair. Oh man, look at my command center here. Look, I can't, there's nothing to fall in. Look, there's a carpet. If I fell in, I would land on this plush purple carpet with the emote sitting on. Hey, gamers, drop some emotes. Gamers, if you drop some emotes, they'll sit on my floor for a second. Look at that! Look, it's bouncing! Look, there it goes! It goes, it's animated! Isn't that cool? So much so that some people nowadays genuinely still believe she somehow faked her disabilities. Like, Jesus Christ! Blah! Okay, well, I'm dead now. Never mind, I changed my mind. Hi, Mary Bones, welcome in! I see some Airy Andromeda emotes in there too. That's good. This is a good pile. Look at all those cowbells! Wait, I love the cow. Oh, that's a good cowbell. Oh, it's my fish. That's right, I'm taking it. This is good. This is fun. Can we just do this for the whole stream? Oh, wait, look at the pug! Look at the little pug emote. I love that little guy. Arcanic, this is a good one. And thank you for the first time chat. Best friend. Best friend! My best friend is here! Yay! I don't want to harp on it, but I feel like my feelings can be distilled that American education is about perpetuating a mythology of exceptionalism and heroism rather than giving people the tools to find and analyze historic data. Yes, I mean, the 1960s did happen, Fatagan. That's why we teach that shit. Well, it's still raining emotes. What if you made it so they didn't go away and just slowly piled up? You kind of can, but it takes a lot of resources, and I don't think they have collision with each other. I think they don't pile up on their own. See, so stuff like the rupees, I can do that with. But I gotta add collision to the office if I want to add something like that back in, and right now there's no colliders on any of this stuff. I thought about doing that though. It might be fun to be able to just like shotgun blast a bunch of stuff and bling bling, watch it all pling around on the desk and stuff. That might be fun. I don't know, piling up the rupees was fun though. It was fun for other people. Sometimes the artist needs to be more studied than their art, like Dali. Yeah, or oh my god, Andy Warhol. Andy Warhol's art, which is insipid and terrible. But Andy Warhol, who trolled the art community for like many years. I say without a hint of admiration. It's an indication of a stupid person fooling a bunch of other stupid people. You've been here since September. That's your first time chat! That was really your first time chat, best friend! Thank you for the first time chat, it's very kind of you. It's nice to meet you. You've been here since September, so you've been here since I started thinking about Sally. Since I started thinking about being a new person. Hi, Dr. Dreads, I'm doing good. Dr. Dreads Curious, didn't I meet you on the other channel? Didn't you come in first on the other channel and then arrive here? I feel like you might be one of the few people who saw me when I was streaming on the other channel. That's so interesting. Hi, I hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good. I believe so. Well, welcome in. My name is Sally, that's short for Celeste. I am the Half Game Genie hostess of the Last Light Lounge, an arcade between worlds. I'm today gonna play Bubsy 4D. And I really was hoping to get the Eye of Atari on me for this one. I wanted some community rep to pop in and be like, oh, a VTuber streamer playing our cat game? And I really wanted it to happen, and I don't think that's gonna happen, but it's just the demo, so I don't know how much time we're gonna have. Other channel? What other channel could that be? What other channel? What other secret Sally Secrets channel could that be? Higgs, it's okay. The cow's out of the bag at this point. The cow's way out of the bag. I did it! I did the thing! I pulled the trigger! The thing I talked about when I was streaming as Sally over on the other channel on Sally Charms. I pulled the trigger. I did it. I shot the fairy out of the potato gun, and now we're here. I just like being silly. Yeah, me too. I like being silly. But yeah, so the plan today is to play the Bubsy 4D demo, and we're gonna do that. Proud of you. I'm proud of me too, Luke. I'm also proud of me. I think we did good. There's so much stuff I want to talk about, but I want to make sure we play the game too. I talked about last stream. I talked about Spirit Reflection Fantasy. I talked about SRF, our new setting that I was working on with Ochanesis. I forget how to pronounce her name. It's weird. I'm glad you nuked the other channel because I almost rated the wrong one accidentally again. I didn't nuke it. I just changed the name so that it wouldn't happen. I gotta wait fucking 6 months to change this channel name to Sally Charms, but I'm going to eventually. So I was thinking about it, right? I've been trying to figure out what to do, because when I go in someone else's channel, it still says Hesper's Quest, and I'm like, I'm Hesper. You can call me Hesper. That's fine. But if you want bonus points, if you want 30 lives in Contra, call me Sally. Help me try it out. And I think the answer is I like it. I think the answer that I'm coming to, the conclusion I'm coming to, is that I like it. And just like, the thing is, I go to other people's channels and it says Hesper's Quest. I go, hey Hespers, or hey Hesper, or hey Happer. And like, it's difficult for people to remember. And this is the thing, as a streamer, I always try to do. If you have a name that is different from your username, I will try to remember it. But the problem herein lies, gamers, that I want people to call me Sally. And I don't want to have to explain my name all the time. Why my channel name is Hesper's Quest and why I am Sally, right? Because I feel very anxious about this. I feel like I'm centering myself, like I am demanding their attention and time, right? I feel very much like I am centering myself in someone else's community when I have to explain that. So I just say Hesper's fine. That's why I say Hesper is fine. But I want to change it. The problem is the name Sally Charms is locked for 6 months. I have all this branding, and I have these assets and logos, and it's a problem. So do I go to some variant of Sally Charms now, and then change to the actual one in 6 months when I can? Do I put an underscore in it? Do I do Sally Charms VT? I tried like a bunch of things, and none of them look right to me. So I gotta actually ask, what's the deal with the Charms arc? I'll tell you, Triton, I'll tell you. I'll explain. Allow me to tell you my tale. See? My tail. It's down there under the desk. Allow me to tell you my tale. That's why my channel name tells you what to call me. Call Me Cookie is so... It's like genuinely... You're gonna go into someone's chat and someone's gonna be like, ah, hey, call me. It's gonna happen to you, Cookie. It's gonna happen. People always go with the first... Sally, your channel doesn't have to be your name. You don't have to explain it. But I want people to call me Sally instead of Hesper. Higgs. I need a minute. This is why I was Hesper's Quest. It's why instead of going with like, hey, it's Hesper or something charming, it's why I was Hesper's Quest. Because I wanted Hesper to be the first word in there so that people would grab that and call me it. You're so valid, Sally. Thank you. This is why you changed your name from Magnanum to Magnanum. It stopped people from calling you Magnum. Yeah, Magnum, it's really weird when people call you that. Comey? No, I can communicate. I'm pretty good at it, actually. Tale as old as time. That would be Rita Repulsa's Persona. -1. You didn't want the VT at the end of your name, but apparently almost every variation of Call Me Cookie is taken. Yeah, so Sally is taken, Celeste is taken, Sally Charms isn't taken. You get Lacus so much, because I think people don't know how to say Fatongan. Fatongan. Fatong, yeah! People don't know how to pronounce the eldritch word from before time. I think it's pretty understandable, actually, look. One of my favorites is when the system had like the pronouns in the username that was before, and that's not the channel name anymore. I see. You still get called library? Like, yeah, exactly! Exactly, Jing, and I hate it. I hate it. It drives me batty. It drives me bonkers. But yeah, no, Higgs, definitely, I want to be called Sally, so. What if you synonymed Magnus Hanmidad to include Magnum? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you mean. Why would I do that? That's very silly. That would be so silly if I did that. Hi Hespers, traps that user in a void forever. Hi Hespers! Tring! Void trap technique! And then you go spiraling off. Hi, Pliss! Oh, wait, I accidentally, like, changed the size of my chat window when I did that. That's crazy. Hi, Diggy, welcome in. It's nice to see you. If you picked a word from the Lovecraftian horror chant, it's kind of the point to be hard to say. Yeah, truly, Selly is not difficult to say. Although people do still say Chelly, or Kelly. I've gotten Kelly'd once. Kelly, contrary to what many think of you, I can tell that your passion is true. It never ceases to amaze me. It's crazy. The way the fellas and ladies always want to see you move. Tell me, what would you do if I so choose to come up to you so cool like a definite friend? I'm not looking for romance, but I'd love to watch your body dance. $5 to the person who identifies with the fuck I just sang. Hi Hesper, domain expansion. Wait, what? Oh dear God! Hi Quests, hope you're doing well. Hi Tate. Andrea Tate, VT. The translators invented the void trap technique for Selly's English dub. In the original Japanese, she just kills them. I just kill them. I just pull out a gun and shoot them. They animated a whole new scene for 4Kids. It's nuts. You get called Higlocks so much. Magna, holy crap! Magna, we're best friends now. Magna, you and I are best friends. Oh my God. I didn't think anyone was gonna get that. I genuinely didn't think anyone was gonna get that. I hope you're having a good time today, Silly. Hi, Vera! I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm having a good time, Vera. We were talking about having a username that doesn't include the name that you prefer to be called. Because I have that now, again. And how do I fix that? I don't know. How do I fix that? I couldn't tell you. I don't know what the solution is. Do you get called best? I mean, your best friend. I don't know. Well, I just said the whole thing. What should I call you? If you get a high score in the cabinet in the Last Light Lounge, you have earned a Cellier. A Cellier? Is that because it sounds like a Tellier? See, if someone says the wrong half of my name, they just get banned. It's great. That's right, knob. That sucks. I'm sorry. Can't believe 4Kids turned your gun into a gun hammer. Yeah, I still hold it like a gun, but it has a little punch glove on it. People do call you Rat sometimes, but you like that too, so it works out. Yeah, that's cute. Rat Sprite is cute. Rat is cute. If I don't know, I usually just say the whole name, or I find whatever the most convenient part of the name is to say. But I'll always ask and try to remember. You love Busta Groove? Imagine a Busta Groove style model. Hey, Disco! My buddy, get up and dance. Juicy judge your buddy, and let's move your body. Let's enjoy and get closer day by day. That's right, Diggy, let's go! I have to redo that video now. Busta Groove is so good. It's silly, and it's stupid, and it's really charming. There's a rhythm game on the PlayStation 1 called Busta Groove. It was Busta Move in Japan, and they called it Busta Groove in the United States because we already have a Busta Move, right? Because Puzzle Bobble turned into Busta Move over here. And so Busta Move became Busta Groove over here. And it was like a dance to rhythm game where you had to basically enter cheat codes really fast to the rhythm. And there were a bunch of really stylized characters. And it had some really good music. And then the second one came out and it didn't have as good of music. Friendall, aka Kendall, aka Doll. Friendall. Best Friendall. So it rhymes with Kendall? Like Friendall? Like Wordle? Like Friendall is when you have a daily game that you play to identify which friend is something within 5 moves. Good grief, that was the wrong name. What happened? What happened? Oh, the wrong game. You gotta believe. So the Parappa the Rappa connection. I see. No, that's such a good connection to make because they're contemporaries. Although Jerry Lamy was the best. It's not why. I see. You just call everyone boss, buddy, champ, sport, pal. Those are... All of those are mask or gender neutral coded. You love hating people with their ever-reliable bud? Depending on where you are, bud is okay. But sometimes getting budded is okay, but only if I can tell that the person is from the Midwest or from Canada. You can call me bud if it's not gendered. You can call me dude if it's not gendered. The Buster Groove is amazing. Can we play it together? You are forgiven only because you are clearly using text-to-speech. And yes, we can. Once you turn 40, you let everyone be warned that you are likely to start calling everyone younger than you kid. It's better than calling them child. Friendle. Friendle? Okay, I'll try to remember that. Friendle, I like that. I like that a lot, actually. You're not quite in your 30s yet. You call your 17-year-old sib kid. Do you say it's nothing personnel and then teleport behind them? You love the hubris in the story behind Bubsy 3D. They really thought they were creating 3D platforming first. I don't know anything about the origins of Bubsy 3D. I have seen the game. I've briefly attempted to play it. Tank controls, platforming. You sincerely want a non-gendered replacement for dude. I say friend a lot. It's kind of old-timey. And it can be read as sarcastic depending on where you go. They're like, sure thing, friend. I like friend. But I also call people gang because it is a gender-neutral version of guys. Think you're using tilt controls? I think that would probably make that game better. Then it would be like Pilot Wings, kinda. Boss is gender-neutral. Max Gentleman says so. Like, I agree that it should be. What about Heifer? No, Heifer's a character in Rocko's Modern Life. He's a steer. You love hitting people with a bud, but it's more difficult when you leave the garden supply store. Yeah, or the dispensary. Yeah, is fella gendered? Fella is
Click Flint makes
yes.
a wish.
Fella's
Camera
absolutely
tilt 5
gendered.
degrees to one side.
I can grant your wish, but I do it maliciously. Which side do you want me to tilt it to, Click Flint? Which side? Which side would you like me to tilt it to? I'll do it. My left. Eat that. Eat that, Christopher Flintulo. Make front edge of desk parallel with bottom of frame. Now I can do my Star Trek, like my shimmies. The ship has been hit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. How's that? There. It's parallel.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Careful, everyone. The computer room's flying through some mysterious space. Same thought! Ah! 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 And then I, like, fall out of my
Captain,
seat, die.
number munchers off the starboard bow.
Well, hurry up and do the math! Get our strongest mathematician on weapons! If they don't know their pluses and their times tables, this ship isn't gonna stay in space for very long. No, I said
1
math.
plus 1 equals. Press.
Tell my wife I said hello. Drazov, no, I said mathematician, not mad magician.
equals.
It sounds normal to me to equals. Sally, help! All the arcade cabinets have started to slide in the arcade. Yeah, it's because the arcade is tilted. That's what happens when you get mad at League of Legends. It gets tilted. Captain Sally, I'm receiving a transmission. They want to talk to you about their extended ship
Click
warranty.
Flint's wish has expired.
On screen, Lieutenant. Hey, Lieutenant?
We get signal. Main screen turn on. It's Sonic Chronicles, The Dark Brotherhood.
Lieutenant, this is just a video of me dying. That's not what I expected this transmission to contain at all. That's very surprising, actually.
I'd like to buy a vowel.
Okay, what vowel would you like to buy? All this just lead into Selly playing Star Trek Voyager Elite Force. There's too many colons in that name for me to play it. I don't like that. It's got 2 subtitles. At least with your enemies, you know where they stand. But neutrals? They make me sick. What makes a man turn neutral? Is it love? Is it lust for money? For power? Or were you just born with a heart full of neutrality? What I've been doing is calling everyone girl, like girl, are you okay? Yes, but you have trans mask friends, and don't call them girl. There's no catch-all answer. You really gotta, like, call people something that's appropriate to them. You actually were a lieutenant? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Fatagan. That's a seriously major misstep on my part. Major misstep. We need Spaceballs, the movie, the game, too many colons. You know what? That's things you say when you are a proctologist. 2 subtitles is actually how many get translated in your average American movie with a sprinkling of other language inclusion. Really? I'm curious. Okay, so gamers, we're through the second ad break. I don't know how long this demo is, but I want to play it. Not quite as many colons as Star Wars Dark Forces 4, Jedi Knight 3, Jedi Outcast 2, Jedi Academy. They built the pyramid. Whoa, sorry now, I got my favorite proctology joke stuck in my head. Thanks, Silly. You're welcome! You're welcome! I really wanted to dig into that one with you. By the way, gamers, get your exams done. It's important. Especially if you are biologically male. Get yourself tested. Early detection is the best prevention. So we're gonna play a thing. We're gonna play a game. We're gonna play a game. We're gonna over here and play a game together. That's cool because I like brought up all the magic and stuff. Gender neutral terms of endearment. Peons, wretches, subjects, gamers, Alexes. Yeah, I'm into that. Alex's is okay. Make sure you're going to a licensed doctor, though. Fooled me 16 times. The Bobcat arrives at last. He is a Bobcat, isn't he? Mortals and foolish mortals are also gender neutral. That's true. Sally, I need you to laugh at my belly bombs. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Give me a sec. Give me a second. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Is it this one? Where is it? Give me a second. Just grab one of these. All right. Hold on. Look at the chat. Yes, let me take a look at the chat here. Okay, Zoe says, Skylord Zoe says, Sally, I need you to laugh at my belly bombs joke. Okay, I'm scrolling up. If she sold tummy ointment, she'd be belly bombs. Nice. There's also minions subjects. You might be reading too much World of Darkness. Yes. Oh god, so you gonna play Bubsy? I sure am! Ultimate Banana Boy, you're probably in an ad break. Hold on, you're so cute with those glasses. I look cute with those glasses in every form, listen. Boom, 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 belly bombs! No, Zoe, I'm gonna use belly drum and then self-destruct. I'm gonna use belly drum and then self-destruct to wipe out your whole team. That's what I'm gonna do. Still amazes me it was possible to actually restore an infamous mascot's legacy and give them a second chance after all. What do you think happened to Sonic the Hedgehog? Like, Xanadu, let's be so real with you. You're probably in an ad break. I want to put this on the table here. That's what happened to Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic was infamous. Sonic was in a terrible, terrible place. And then Sega, okay, so what happened is, and I feel like I should wait until the ad break is over. I'm gonna wait for the ad break to be over. I wish I had another Coke. I should go get another Coke. I'm gonna play some clips real quick. I'll be right back. 30 lives, well done.
A race from one to the next, as time itself laughs.
Y'all want to know how time laughs? It goes tick-tock.
Tag, shut up. Oh my god.
Stupid. I don't know where Grandpa starts and Tag ends.
If something is worth doing, it's worth doing poorly. It's worth doing something even if it's not perfect. Because it is better to do something than to do nothing in fear of not being perfect at it.
I agree with that.
I struggled with perfectionism for a long time.
I also really struggled with that.
I still struggle with that, so...
Yeah, like, if you need to brush your teeth, but it feels like it's just gonna be too much for you because
Good night,
of, like,
Zoe!
sensory issues or something like that, it's better to at
Zogi,
least
good
start
night.
washing
Thank you for
up
coming. And also, I love Tag the Otter, and make sure that you hear the /J on my telling him to shut up. I think he's actually really funny.
Actually, despite his significance in the fandom, Corey was only in one episode. Sorry,
Thanks, Vivi. Vivi's so pretty.
I know the fandom always acts as
Especially
if he was
with
there
John
from
Egbert
start to
teeth.
end, but really he was only in one episode, and he does, in fact, spoilers alert, die at the end. So while he is significant to Shinji's personal growth, he really did not have a lot of screen time.
Oh yeah, she's cute to death, dude.
Where?
Oh god, here.
Oh, here we go.
As long as I can get like one of those little stools at the checkout, I look pretty cute in a cute Mart apron.
Right? Oh, don't push me in.
Oh,
Oh, this is not good.
Incredible. Ice soup for dinner. Had to sell the Labubu collection, smiley face.
Had to sell the Labubu collection. Shawarma ordered. Ooh, hey.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. All you have to do is make that jump.
No, you're gonna do
You
it.
got
You're
this.
gonna do
I
it.
believe in you, Ozzy.
Go,
I
Ozzy,
believe
do it.
in you.
Ozzy, do it. Yeah, well done.
I shouldn't have believed in you, Ozzy.
I don't think Ozzy's streaming anymore.
Did you see that? Did you look? Did you see?
Whoa, did you see it?
I did. Hello. No, that's not what I meant to do. No, no, that was an accident. I swear. I promise that was an accident. I'm sorry. It's the same button. I'm so sorry.
The moment.
No.
That's when I was
Sorry.
still
Hey,
banned
Magic
sticky
Spoon,
on
don't
accident.
stop working with me just because I brought up Aaron Carter dying, please.
Damn, Aaron Carter would have loved Magic Spoon.
No! Misa, no! That was a sponsored stream, you can't say that! It was literally right after Aaron Carter passed away.
Holy shit!
Doing terrible. I've been streaming for a year. Come? Yum! Lot of num, true. Don't you want to have a little fun, little chum? A little something to save you from the glum hum drum. Come over here and have some elf cum. That's what I do when I put it in your bum.
Yeah, Dolly! We're gonna, I don't want to flag this stream. I know this clip too. That's the end of the clips! Wow! Wow, incredible! Amazing, we got a bunch of really, really good and normal clips. That's crazy. Wow. Yeah, Thanks, Magna. Thanks, Magna. Thanks. That's amazing. That's so good. Okay. Okay, hold on. I've got some very insistent DMs here. Hold on. Okay, double checking. Okay, cool. When people say the artist needs to be studied more than the art, Dolly's one of those people. Dolly is absolutely an artist. If we talk about that, Dolly's absolutely and deeply an artist. That's for her, this is an art form, and you are her canvas. And I have no doubt in my mind. Let's play the game. Let's load it up. I messed up. I like rolling my mouse wheel. I messed up my sizes of all of my windows when I did the rotating. Category. Bubsy4D has 49 followers on Twitch. This is not a popular game. Gamers, this could be really bad. This could be awful. This might be deeply, deeply terrible. It might be a 10-minute demo. I don't know. I just don't know. It's loud. Bubsy just said the word Atari and the capture isn't working. All right, hold on. I have to do a window capture for this one, maybe. It's just Bubsy's face on my screen. Can we stop?
What could potentially be incorrect?
Stop fucking playing the cutscene. I can't. I'm trying to capture the game. Don't start playing before I can. Now I'm in a loading screen again. All right, we're gonna set it up, and I'm gonna restart the. All right, I'm just Alt F4ing this. Hold on. It's just cutscene to cutscene before I even got a demo or a menu. And the capture isn't working. All right, let's try this. Let's try it like this. Game capture. You'll be able to hear it at least. In theory, you can at least hear this, right? Game capture. Let's get my fallback window here. It's not gonna play the cutscene. It gave. And my controller's not gonna work either, is it? I've got the glyphs for my controller in the screen, but it's not gonna pick up my controller either, is it? Settings.
These settings don't make a lick of sense to me.
No.
I lick it anyway.
All right. We'll do. Is there? Oh, DLS is on. Is there a maximum frame rate? There's a lot of settings. No maximum frame rate. Okay. Oh, there is. Good stuff. Okay, we'll lock it at 60. Input. Really would love to use my gamepad for this. Nope. I do like that Bubsy's face is all over this thing. But it doesn't appear to be working with my gamepad. Lock on style both? Okay. I really wanted to show you those cutscenes in the start. Okay, streamer name, that's neat. Oh, in game journalist mode, okay. There's an invincibility toggle. Okay. I gotta figure out how to get my controller working with this thing. Delete, save. Oh, will this play the cutscenes? Yeah, exactly, Cookie. There it is, okay.
Is that my old camcorder? Where'd you find that?
Bubsy, do you have a kid? Yeah, my controller just straight doesn't work. What controller are you getting the glyphs from, then? right, hold on, gamers. I'm gonna go into my Steam settings real quick. You can see those? Oh boy. Okay, neat. Neat. Okay, enable Steam input. No? That also didn't do it. Bubsy has nephews? Alright, hold on. Hey Bubsy. Hey Bubsy, can we have a conversation? This controller is not using Steam input will rely on the game's built-in controller support if available. Enable Steam input. Oh boy. We're off to a good start. We're off to, this is not like a weird controller either. This isn't like an 8-bit no nothing controller. This is just an Xbox controller. Alright. Steam input working. Reorder controllers. What do you mean? What do you mean Hori Fighting Stick Alpha? Are you? You're not. Bubsy, excuse me. Okay, I have an 8-bit as well, and I think it's great just to be so clear, but I mean like they're not always the most compatible things, which is why I have to get them. Hold on. What genuinely do you mean, Steam? Steam, what genuinely are you talking about, Steam? I love 8-bits though, they're great. They're awesome. They're not always the most compatible. Especially if you're playing a lot of indie stuff. Okay, wait. Are we there? Yeah, okay, we got it.
Probably from an archaeological dig site.
Terry?
Hey, I'm not that old.
You were an adult when I was a child.
Am I?
Oh wait, he's kind of cute.
Have you ever worn that before?
Whoa, brilliant idea, twerp.
Okay, why do you have a coat rack that is twice your height?
Oh boy.
Whose is that?
How about that? I bet no one's gonna call me old now.
Unk, you need to button your shirt.
The Woolies are back! What do we do?
Well, that escalated quickly.
Ugh, again? Aren't they tired of the same old shtick?
He said, looking directly at the camera.
Ah!
Hey, wait! No! That's cow adjacent! I hate that! How dare you?
Well, that was weird.
Perhaps they thought it wiser to go straight to the source and attempt to make their own golden fleece.
Either way,
is that the plot?
Not my problem. And will you turn that thing off already? You're draining the battery.
We're back live. Say cheese.
So wait, you just didn't... That was... Bubsy, that was literally the call to action, dude!
They're back! Ouch!
Okay, here it is again.
I really should start locking my door at this rate.
Who's back? The Woolies again?
So Oblivia, by the way, I know this. I know about this. Oblivia is from the cartoon. From the ill-fated cartoon pilot. Oblivia is a character who is not from the games. I am told that this is the case.
No, what the sheep? They call themselves Babots now.
What are Babots?
No, he said Babots.
Who cares?
Why does nobody care?
Well, maybe we should care a little bit.
Why, like, genuinely, why does nobody care about what's going on outside?
Please, let's go after them.
Oh, I don't wanna.
We don't care. Come on, let's go.
Wait, are you just walking into an alien spaceship that... Where's the logic in this?
Oh, is this the stop button?
Are you stealing their car? I think they just stole an alien car. They have a lot of deep cuts in this game. It's genuinely good writing. Jax, have you played it? I wanted to try the demo today. Chad, is this Dad's? This might be Dad's. I guess we stole the car.
Bubsy, stop lazing about and talk to me. I've got some intel to share.
Oh, you are stanced up, my guy. The stanciest possum. I guess you might be a rat, but you kind of look like a possum to me. Oh, wait. Oh, that is a walk cycle. This dude grunts when he sits up from the couch. This is a man who wants to eat waffles with syrup, but has to eat whole grain instead. This is a guy who is concerned about the stability of his bowel movements. Look at that. Wait, no, this design is like... Is this on purpose? Wait, is he wearing pants that look like his fur? Look at where his legs terminate on his feet. So you might remember, do you remember Zero Punctuation? Yahtzee did a joke review for April Fool's like 10, 15 years ago about Duke Nukem Forever, which had never come out. And he did a joke review, a fake review of Duke Nukem Forever, where he's like a middle-aged, like midlife crisis Duke trying to get in touch with his kids and like reclaim his coolness, but like learning lessons about what it means to accept the change in life. And it was like a really deep thing. That's just where the fur stops. I like that less. He's got some swagger. How the heck did you two manage to carry so much? I'm not doing a Bubsy voice. So much junk in here. It was important. They used VTuber tech to do the trailer, like the promo for this game on Steam. If you look at the first video on Steam, you can see that he's using like a Leap Motion hand tracker or something, or maybe like a Vive controller or something, but he's got some kind of hand tracking in the way they animated the model. It's definitely a VTuber setup. So I thought I would maybe give back to the community a little bit and return to Bubsy what Bubsy took from me. No, sorry, I was 7. I mean, I don't know if Zero Punctuation ever came out with some weird, horrible, shitty, bad take on the internet, but he's pretty funny. It's probably still worth watching. Bubsy in his dad era. Ryusei! It's a dad game! Maybe I get to carry around like a small girl character, a small femme-coded character, and then play the dad? Maybe this is a Pragmata or a Donkey Kong Bonanza. Did you know that all escort quest games are either a Pragmata or a Donkey Kong Bonanza? Despite literally carrying around an infant, Death Stranding is actually a Pragmata and not a Donkey Kong Bonanza. It was important. Why is that? How else could we earn a quick buck reselling your stuff during this event? Terry! Oops, I mean, this is incredibly useful and totally new equipment for your quest, Uncle. Oh yeah? All right then. I told you not to spill our scheme, you dingus. He's either like really ignorant or like just kind of on board with the kids selling his stuff. Yeah, I'm vibing on the music. Hi, Olivia.
I have no idea how this works.
Oh, geez, this isn't anything like my car. Usually if something doesn't turn on, I just give it a good smack. Noted. And throw it away into the trash. What was that? Nothing. I'll figure this out soon enough.
Yep.
Whoa, that camera's something. I hope that... I'm so much faster than the camera. Wow, that's kind of nauseating. VR Sims.
The simulation is fully operational.
VR. What happened in good old CR?
You don't finish that sentence. The cybernetically enhanced bots of our golden fleece. We're currently hovering over one of their planets that was formerly ruled by their captors, the Woolies. And you want me to get them back? I'm kind of an expert at that. Yes, but considering how it's been decades since your last 3D adventure, as you call it, I suggest you take my training course before we head down to our first bot planet. Really, but I hate reading. I assumed you would, my little smooth-brained bobcat. This course is in VR.
Huh?
XVR. Just sit down in that chair, please. Jesus Christ, Lexi, you're just as tall. And I'm just gonna... Atari will not forgive me for this. But I need to tell, like, this is fine, right? Atari wouldn't forgive me for this, but this is not a sponsored stream. They didn't give me a copy of this game for review. I paid for this. And I just need to share with you what happened. And the reason that Bubsy the Bobcat never really left the cultural zeitgeist on the internet. And I will warn you, there's a lot of pornography if you spend too much time searching this. But there is a headcanon that I really wanted. I really wanted this to be actual canon. That Bubsy got out of the video gaming industry and had a personal awakening. I am sad we did not get this. Anyway, I'll acknowledge that once or twice, and I will just say there's a lot of art about it, some of which is not really Twitch friendly, but mostly it's very positive and wholesome about Bubsy didn't come back to video gaming because she, at that point, found a new life and a new way to be happy. The account no longer exists, Triton. Everybody's Twitter account that's worth following is no longer on Twitter. Transfem Bubsy, just Google that. Tutorial. But we got Dad Bubsy instead, which is okay, I guess. Is this the old Bubsy music? Oh, what a weird purgatory.
Bubsy!
Bubsy, can you hear me?
Huh?
Uh-huh. Fantastic! I can interface with you through the terminal.
What?
What? With the who? I barely know her. Me, can talk to Bubsy now, yes? Why did you say so? Alright. It's tutorial time! Hit the input to quickly reorient the camera behind Bubsy. Oh. Hit the input, you mean click the right stick? Got it. Holding the input increases how high you jump. Watch your shadows and know where you land. Oh, 3D platformer that actually like made a good choice? I'm into that. You loved Bubsy 1, you used to own it? Okay, so there's like a weird bit of like springiness to the movement. Like sometimes he changes speed while you're running and jumping. And it's a little weird. Hold input to glide in the air. Combine this with flutter step. Oh, right, that's his thing, right? He can glide. Yeah, this doesn't blow me up. That's kind of lame. It's the old title theme. No way. Well, no, I did play this just for you. Whoa, wait, look at the texture on these platforms. It's kind of a neat touch. Airtime. Yep. I hope he's quippy and obnoxious. Okay. I'm learning.
Virgil, my man.
Hi, Virgil. Careful, metallic surfaces like these are quite slippery. I'll slide across it gracefully. Uh-huh. I would get the first aid kit ready, but the pain is only simulated in here. Bon voyage! Bubsy, why do they simulate pain?
Whoa,
Wait,
whoa!
if it's simulated pain, isn't it still pain? What are you? Is that an orange peel? Does it have a Shutterstock logo on it? What are those little, like, scuffs on it? They're just scuffs, okay. Where's the ice level? Up here. Ooh. Wait, okay, so I like...
Whoa, whoa!
Okay, so it is actually genuinely really hard to control when you're on these.
Misspoke. It's stimulated pain, not simulated.
T-pose, baby!
Wait a minute, Boncha, you're onto something. You said a thing, and then I did a thing, and then together, I made it like halfway back up this ramp. Wait, I think you could probably do this. Hold on. I can't get caught up in this. Oh, I disintegrated. It's stimulated pain. Yeah, that's good to know. Good to know that the pain is extra big in here. As long as I do it, I jump like immediately. I gain a little bit of height. You gain a bit of height when you go into glide mode. And you can use that extra bit of height to gain a little bit of ground on the ramp. But it really throws you off the ramp when you jump, like really aggressively. I think I can make it back up, gamers. I think you can sequence break the shit out of this game. I'm just betting that these metal surfaces are exploitable as hell somewhere in this game. I did good. You're eating right now? Am I audible to strangers? Can they hear me? Hey, are you like in a restaurant watching my stream right now? Hey, strangers in the restaurant, hello. Sorry. That would actually be really shitty if that were the case and I did that. Anyway, Atari, I've mastered your Bubsy game.
Yeah, airtime. Whoa! Whoa, whoa!
All right. Move near these instead of Bubsy. You gotta go. You know, Noelle didn't answer me, and I'm like genuinely really worried that I like caused a problem for her now. Oh God, all the customers are looking at me. Oh no, all the customers in your car. Okay, good. Good, I was worried for a second. I wonder if I could have just gone up here. I do, okay, so the animation is really clean. Like, the way his legs do the little flutter and turn into the blur, like Sonic the Hedgehog could never. Like, that's great. If you try to mute his voice, he'll get mad at you and there's a chance he'll break character.
Hey, wait a minute. This is censorship. I have First Amendment rights.
Oh, shut up.
If other people have to be forced to listen to you speak, shouldn't I get the same respect?
All right, Bubsy. No, that's fine. That's okay. You know what? Point taken. Point taken. Point taken, Bubsy. Fine. I just got fucking savaged on my own stream by a bobcat. Local VTuber mauled by bobcat live on stream. That hurts. That hurts, Bubsy. You know, I'm promoting your game for you. The least you could do is come in and, like, comment. Say something nice to me. Jesus. This fucking guy. Keep a close eye on objects that turn from yellow to blue or display a reticle. Once they do, you'll automatically target them when pouncing. I have no idea what any of that means. just the ellipsis, huh? Oh. Oh! Now I know what you're thinking. I know that seems very similar to another 90s mascot character's homing attack, but I assure you, we developed this one entirely ourselves. I mean, look at all that math in the background. You can trust that. We made so much math. That's why our homing attack is different. It's more differenter. Tag, it's the demo! Taggleton, hello, welcome in. Gamers, if you don't follow Tag the Otter on twitch.tv, what are you doing with your life? This is the demo. It's available for everybody. It's on all the consoles now. Combining your moves is key. Flutter Step, Glide, and Pounce across large gaps like these. And Flutter Shy is the best pony. Yeah, I got it. Uh-huh. And I fully expect you to be back up here in a mere seconds. Flutter Step, Glide, and Pounce. Ha! Ha! Yeah, Virgil! You see? I did it! I know how to play a platformer, Virgil! Tag, I figured out you can fully sequence break in this. Like you're not supposed to be able to go back up these. But there's a little bit of an exploitative mechanic. When you switch into glide mode, you gain a little bit of height, and if you do it fast enough, you can totally just, you can gain height and climb gradually, but you can. It throws you, if you jump on one of these, it flings you off really aggressively. Actually, kind of grabbing the ledge there, like, really sort of made it easier. So yeah, you can get back up these.
Whoa! Airtime.
You know, I'm gonna be so real with you. The movement in this kind of feels like Mario Odyssey.
Checkpoints should be litter boxes. Probably thinks they're real funny.
I was wondering about that. The movement in this actually feels a little bit like Mario Odyssey. Like, in a good way. As somebody who likes Mario Odyssey's like locomotion and movement tech, and a little bit of sunshine, I really want there to be like secrets in here, and I keep like looking for them. Ooh, it's the
now if I die, I respawn right back here. What the heck did I just say?
Thanks, Bubsy! Can't wait to find clips of speedrunners doing metal slide edge grabs like it's nothing. Right? Hey, Bubsy, what was that sound you just made, buddy? Celeste! Oh, wait. Wait, I kind of love that. Hold on. Okay, let's try that again. All right, so I need to jump, flutter, pounce into flutter. Okay. And then these, Cazio Auditore. Nothing is true, everything is permitted. The animations are so crisp. Huh. Hey, Virgil, did you design this? With, like, the spikes to kill me? Yeah. Okay, into the toilet we go. This is a boss arena, right? What's kind of the deal with that? Everything is permitted. Yeah, nice, well done. You take that back. Bubsy Bobcat, you take that the fuck back. You take that back this second. Bubsy, I need you to know, man. I believed in you. I fought for you. Bubsy Bobcat. He even makes a blinky noise. Why did the tutorial teach me this? I'm playing F-Zero over here. This is vastly superior to walking. Break.
My polygons!
Okay.
Virgil, my man!
Since when can I do that? Okay, but it didn't tell me to do that.
What? Turn into a giant fuzzy hairball?
Yeah?
Excellent question, my curious cat. I wonder if it's due to the radiation I exposed you to recently.
Huh?
Nothing for your little brain to be worried about.
Oh, so they've got that kind of relationship. I bet I can make it back over there. Wahoo! Yeah, I feel like making Bubsy turn into big inflated ball is absolutely like it's cute and cartoony, but also feels like an acknowledgement of things. And we could have gotten trans fan Bubsy. You know, if you were just gonna take the fan works that seriously, you could have just given us trans fan Bubsy, right? I guess he's just like a big fluffy hairball. Is he inflated or is he just rubber? Because he's a cartoon, right? So like maybe he's just innocently inflated, you know? There's a boost button? Nothing innocent about this. Maybe Bubsy has the DNA of every other major platformer character from the 90s in him? Ah! Ah! I almost Misa Deluxed. He's made of DNA from other platformer characters. Virtual reality.
I did it! The galaxy map's working now, so we... Whoa, hello?
Yo, am I coming through to you, losers?
Barbie?
Losers?
But, I have 3 pocket protectors, and I'm a 90s
I see you
nerd
orbiting
trope.
my planet. You better not step on our Bobot turf.
Well, you did steal our golden fleece, so we just want to get those.
Oh, please. Can I have my golden fleece back, man? Nah. Who are you anyway? Why am I talking to this scrub?
I think I'm in love. I think I might be genuinely in love.
I'm Bubsy. You must have heard of me. B-list celebrity extraordinaire.
Oh, Bubsy, that's a little generous, buddy. I think B-list includes like Earthworm Jim. You think B-list? Echo the Dolphin? You think you're there?
Never heard of you. All right, see ya. Never, losers.
I like her.
I do too. Terry, you and I are one and the same.
What do we do now, Uncle?
We could call it a day and head back.
We're landing on her planet.
Why? Who made you the boss, Virgil? Wait, Virgil. Is Bubsy Dante? Is this the Divine Comedy? You think Bubsy's VA is either Kinger or Jax? No way. Noelle, have a safe drive, please. Please, please, please drive safe. You think Barbie is Gag? Oh my god, she is! Oh, I can hear it now! I can absolutely hear it. Love you too, No-No. Yeah, Bubsy! Alright, let's play an actual level.
Alrighty, where to next?
I'm really vibing on the music though. Bubsy's Kinger. Wait, really? Oh, no way! Oh, that's so exciting actually. Who has their tickets for the Digital Circus Fathom event? Because I do. There's a big controversy, and I want to address it very briefly. People are talking about, well, you shouldn't gate it behind a ticket if your show was free, right? And give them a 2-week head start or something like that. But this is an indie animation from YouTube that is getting a Fathom event that is like getting some cred in big theaters and has instantly sold out everywhere. It's just like, I forget who said it. Was it Kevin? Said something like this has the potential to change the way animation is viewed. Like indie animation is viewed like as a culture. So like, I got my tickets. And yeah, the music is great. I'm really enjoying this. Wiltopia. Noelle and I had tickets, but now that we're not going to be living with our family, we're not going to be able to use them. Okay, I get what they were going for with Bubsy's tongue being like wrinkled up and down like that, but I feel like viewing it head on makes it look weird. You're not cheating to camera like you should be.
Ow.
Okay, what are you?
Virgil, my man.
Why did I agree to your request, Bubsy? It should have been clear that you would crash the spaceship the moment you held the proverbial steering wheel. But no, I just had to fight my inner bias and give you another chance. This is meta-narrative for people playing Bubsy in 30 years later. Okay, but he's actually kind of cute, though. It's fine. I'll commence repairs immediately. In the meantime, why don't you make yourself useful and look for any of our golden fleece nearby? It's what I do best. It is perhaps the only thing you can do at all. Alright, cool. Oh, my family's here. What a strange planet. Everything seems to be made out of wool and felt. Some kind of woolly world. I like that she's like actually hard of hearing and she has a hearing aid. What do you think, Flubsy? Bubsy. And all I know is that walking on so much wool has never felt better. Felt. You know what? Never mind. Oh man, this is like heaven for cats, isn't it? This is what cats like. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay.
Hey, Oblivia.
Como, this is what cats like, right? You like doing this? This feels like Virgil gives you Professor Frank vibes for The Simpsons. Whoa. We're on an alien planet. So what? Same crap, different packaging.
Uncle!
Have you ever been out in space before, Uncle? Oh, once or twice, and always against my will. You mean like you got abducted by aliens or something? Oh, did they probe you? Yeah! People don't joke about that anymore. Whoa. No! Kids these days. No, kids like 30 years ago made jokes about probing. I don't think anyone's made a joke about an alien, like, anal probe in, like, decades, my dude. That was a South Park joke. Okay, that's nice. Good level design. They made the camera, like, switch to that position so that I can do my wall jump. Ah, the open air. Okay, I know it's like, I know it's not necessary to collect all the thing, but there's a thing for me to collect and I kind of want to collect it. It feels like I'm going towards, wait, what is over here? Is this like unroll or? Nope, I instantly died. Right, I'm a cat. I don't like water. Kinda open? Okay. I'm sort of into it. It definitely feels good to move around. And this feels a little like playgroundy. Silver one, that's pretty cool. Music has some good bops. I'm really enjoying this. This is right up there with barfing in shoes. Nice, yeah. Yeah, as a cat yourself, you would know. I don't know, gamers, I I'm kind of feeling it. Truthfully, like if I'm critical of this at all, it's just for content. I genuinely am feeling good about this. And I don't know if it's just the music or the movement or how crisp the textures are. Like, the world design, look at this. It's hard to see maybe if you're in like if you're in like mobile, but there's a lot of attention to detail on things like the stitching in the wool world. And I'll admit, I don't particularly like Bubsy's redesign. I think he's very square. I think his eyes are too square. But it does make him stand out. It does make him a little more unique than the characters that he, I guess, originally was kind of trying to compete with. It does give him something kind of all his own. You think this game's gonna be good? Look, I'm having fun! Like, okay, so I played a not great game recently on stream. I played a fairly not great game recently on stream, and this is it. This feels very, very much better than that. Okay, can I go this way? Oh, I can. There's a little bit of Mario Odyssey in it, but it's
T-pose, baby.
It's like surprisingly kind of open-ended.
Yep.
I was expecting like linear platformer, but you really sort of just can go where you want, huh?
T-pose, baby.
And I like that it sort of teaches you how to. Oh well, I died. Oh well. Whoa, he really graphically drowns. It teaches you like how to move around, but then like doesn't give you a ton of like mandatory direction. But there are paths to go on. It's a little hard to describe the feeling of moving through these levels because it genuinely feels like there's somewhere I'm supposed to be going, and I feel as if maybe I'm doing it wrong, but I'm still allowed to do it. It's not like it's not really holding my hand.
Yeah.
And I think I like that. It kind of gives you a chance to like feel like you're going where you want to go. And if you pounce a wall, he does like a little scramble up it. He goes a little scrambly. And his little vocalizations are kind of charming. Like, really not gonna lie here. Kind of never cared about Bubsy before. Sorry to say it, Bubsy. But like a game with decent movement tech and like fun level design and just enough charm to be charming and not like going full like Gex making incredibly like time-sensitive, quickly expiring pop culture quips every 5 seconds, which is kind of what I was worried about. I was a little bit worried it was just gonna constantly be like a million references to stuff that was gonna age out in 5 years. Rolling around at the speed of around. Got places to go, gotta beat all the hairball. Nope, get the thing. Oh, speedruns of this are gonna be nuts, actually. They knew what they were doing. They gave us a streamer mode where we can put our streamer name on the screen.
Let's go!
See, I thought streamer mode was just gonna like hide my name, but it was like, yeah, nobody was using that. Wait, why aren't those made out of yarn? I guess some of this stuff is wood too. But it just like put my name on the screen. He's oddly delightful. I'm feeling delighted. I think that's a good way to describe it. Ooh, big tree. Okay, wait, did I get this litter box? All right, dude. All right, squash and stretch. And the music is genuinely a bit of a bop. And look at the way like the yarn compresses under me. They didn't have to do that. Compare this to Radical Rex's weirdly, realistically rendered intestines, and I think I prefer this.
T-pose, baby.
Yeah, apparently the demo's out on all consoles, so probably the Switch version? The post that I saw that made me realize I could play this today said all consoles. So maybe it's all consoles the game is one day going to be available on, or maybe it's actually like... Oh, my arms got really long for a sec there. Hey, Bubsy! Hey, Bubsy, you want to stop respawning in the water, buddy?
Water.
Yeah, no, I did catch that about you. Uh-oh. Hey, Bubsy. Hey, Bubsy. How you feeling? I'm in control. What if I just like run a direction? I've just picked a direction. No, I'm in control, Jex, but the camera's locked. There it goes. Okay. I made the right call. I think I actually got some collectibles while I was there. Yeah, blind playthrough, but like actually blind. So, there have been 2 enemies in this level. It feels like the platforming feels good. It's definitely like retro, but in like an interesting way.
Oh, neat. I just found out I'm claustrophobic.
Yeah, cool. Ah! Bubsy! And you know what? The movement tech is very forgiving too. That's a big yarn cheese-it. Like, it's forgiving. It's got the vibe of like, you can make a couple of mistakes in your movement and still make it to the other side. Oh yeah. Oh. Is that my audio cutting out, or was that, did you guys get that?
T-pose, baby.
Oh, okay. Sometimes the stuff feels a little weird.
Who exactly made blueprints specifically designed to teach me things? I hate learning anything anyway.
What just happened? Hey, Bubsy, what was that all about? A blueprint. I guess I did something cool. Assassin's Creed reference. There it is. I knew there was one. I knew there was at least one I had missed. Is that a reference to Yoshi? Is that Yoshi's flutter jump I'm hearing in you? Yeah, I like how it is forgiving. I think that's really nice. All right, we're gonna collect all the Goo-Gaws. Oh, there's a Goo-Gaw down there.
T-pose, baby.
That's not really a T-pose, but yeah, all right. Probably an X pose. Don't expose yourself. Kids play this game.
Yep.
What if I can get over there? That's probably a question the level designers wanted me to ask. I wonder if I can get over there. Todd Howard could never. Ah! I mean, ah. Oh. I am the Jedi who survived. Little awkward jump. Tell you have arcade floor texture on your souls. Oh, did you see my ref sheet? Yeah, Muma. It's. I carry that little fond memory with me wherever I walk now. Gamers, I think this might be fun. I'm surprised there are so few enemies. I sort of was hoping for a little bit more of the danger, other than like endangering myself. But like the platformer mechanics are tight, and the level design is fun, and there are enough dangers and threats. Like obviously I've died a couple times, but primarily this level feels like it's more about movement tech than it is avoiding enemies.
Airtime.
And there's like some cool collectibles. Like if you like a collectathon, it's kind of a vibe. Ryu's making me in Gundam Breaker and ship. Is he? Oh no! Oh no! I don't get to watch him because I'm streaming.
Really convenient how there's a golden fleece at the end of the path every single time.
So, are you not genre savvy, Bubsy? Did you not know that's how these things work? Kind of figured you'd have some genre savvy to you. I got them all. Acquired. All right, hold on a sec. Hold on a sec, gamers. I'm about to violate the Twitch terms of service. Hey gamers, let's give a lot of love to Ryusei Shining Heart, huh? Let's give a lot of love to this Dragon Man over here. Hold on, let me see if I can get out of this cutscene real quick.
The kids seem excited to talk to you.
I really wanted to, okay, I need to just mute the audio. That's what I need to do.
I still have a hard time believing it's been that long.
There he is, okay.
Like, the fact that I have had 49 months behind me, at least.
Hi, Ryusei.
Of streaming and being here. Hi, Selly.
Hi, buddy. How you doing? Wait, I can do this better.
Hey, aren't you live right now? Aren't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I am actually. I totally am.
Petite? Hazel, ma'am?
Hazel, let's go! Let's go, Hazel! How's Gundam breaking?
First, Hazel, thank you for the gifties. Thank you.
Hell yeah! Do more!
Thank you for the gift sub to Mr. Kenji, Selly's Secrets. I wonder who that is.
Yeah, who's that? That's crazy, gamer.
Maiden of Evergrove and Llama Lass, the Crab Slayer. Why am I on two screens?
I don't know. That's crazy. That's what would that be about? What's going on?
Okay, all right. Who snitched? Who snitched on me? Who went over to Selly's channel and was like, "Oh hey, Ryu's about to do a thing with you in Gundam Breaker." I just want to know. I just want to talk. I just want to fireball your house.
I felt it in my brain. I felt it in my brain, dude. I had a
felt it in your brain.
New type flash. It was like.
Hi, Selly's chat. Hello. It is very nice to meet you and see you.
Yeah.
Sort of? Question mark?
Gamers, this is Shining Heart BT. This is Ryusei. He's one of my best friends in the world. He's amazing. Anyway, Ryu, I'm gonna close the window now.
Nobody really did have a new type. Okay. All right. Hey, anyways, you should get back to entertaining your community.
You are entertaining my community. What do you mean?
Of almost. You should get back to playing games with them and having fun and pay no attention to what I'm doing here. I love you too. Go have fun. Get out of here. Shoo. Get.
Okay, bye. All right, we're back. Well, we're in an ad break though, so But gamers, you should go watch Ryusei Shining Art. He's great. He's excellent. He's wonderful. Hi, Damskus! Hi, Damskus. Welcome. We're playing Bubsy. Do you have any idea? That dance is
We're
older
open
than
for
Bubsy.
business.
Is that... Who's Terry's voice actor? This is the demo, Grilson. This is just the dembo. The demo-bo. I have so many pigs. Oh my god. Okay, okay, got it. We're gonna wait for the ad break to end, minute 30. We're gonna wait for the ad break to end, and then we'll get back to game. But I don't want you to miss any Bubsy. I feel like Bubsy is important, and mysterious, and I'm enjoying it. Grilson, I'm perplexed. Grilson, I am baffled. This is the Bubsy baffle. Let me give you a little bit of backstory here. I've never played Bubsy. I played like Sega Genesis Bubsy or SNES Bubsy, I guess it would have been, for like 10 minutes one time. I've never played Bubsy. I've never cared about Bubsy beyond like the Bubsy fan culture that said, yeah, Bubsy never got into another game because he came out as trans femme and had a personal revelation. And there's like a fan culture about it on the internet, and that's where I know Bubsy from. Anything I know about this weird bobcat is from fan culture. So this is my first like direct exposure to the actual series itself. And it feels very different from what I know about the official content in like a good way. This feels like a lot of actual heart and love went into it. And they're really trying to bring this guy back. There's a little bit of like slightly cringy lamp shading of like, I'm Bubsy. And then everyone's like, yeah, okay, that's cringe, dad. Cringe, unk. And like, it's a little bit of like on the nose. But for the most part, the writing in this has been fun. I like the characters. The gameplay feels tight and polished. The movement tech is good. The level design is fun. I think this is not a bad game. I think I'm into this. I think I'm having fun playing it. So this is the thing I wanted to say, by the way. Thank you for the clip, Lilith. I want to say this. So the obvious comparison, right? Mario, Sonic the Hedgehog, Bubsy, I don't know, Rystar, Vector Man, forgettable 90s mascots, right? Starfy. So let's talk about that. People are gonna compare this dude to Sonic. He's got a rolling attack. It's more like Mario Odyssey than a Sonic game. It plays a lot like Odyssey. But people are gonna compare him to Sonic because he's a furry character, he's an anthro-animal character, and he's in a platformer game, right? That famously had a very bad transition to 3D. I think the comparison is a little more apt than that though, because Sonic the Hedgehog was really in the trash. There is a Jello Apocalypse video about Sonic and social media that I think you should watch. Because Sonic was in the toilet. Sonic the Hedgehog was the fucking king of platformers for a while. Like, Super Mario World happened, Super Mario World was great. Then Mario had some stuff like Sunshine, you know, and like a lot of it wasn't super popular. Like, it sold well, but like it had like a sort of a negative reputation among a lot of gamers. And Sonic was king for a while. And then Sonic had stuff like Sonic Adventure, which was the game that everybody had because it came with Dreamcast, or you bought it because it was the only game out for the Dreamcast, but it wasn't really awesome. It was fun, and we have positive memories of it, but it's because we had no comparison. That game is bad. Go back and play it. Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2, which is less bad, are both bad games. And then Sonic 06 happened, and like Sonic fell off. Sonic was in the trash. Sega spent a lot of time trying to reinvent and relaunch Sonic in various ways across various medias, and all of them did badly except for Sonic Rush and Sonic Advance, which were really good. But then Sega hired on a person who had been fired by Sega, by the way, to run their social media. And this dude was like, all right, thanks for giving me access to your social media. I'm gonna make Sonic the most self-deprecating lunatic. I'm gonna invite the public to take extremely loud pot shots at Sonic for all of my bad games. I'm gonna be super self-aware and super pop culture savvy. And I'm gonna tweet funny memes about me, and I'm gonna criticize my own foibles and call out my own failures. And it worked! Effectively, they set up a Sonic the Hedgehog dunking booth and invited you to come take a pot shot at a fallen mascot character. And everybody loved it, and Sonic got back on top because it was really successful. And then they used that social media to launch stuff that actually did pretty well. So that mentality of like, yeah, you know, we were good for a while, and then we did really bad, and we've been gone for a while. Let's all laugh at it together. Kind of survived into this game. I feel that DNA, I feel that energy a great deal in this game. Of like, we fell off, but this is it. We're back. And it really does feel like a we're back moment. Like I don't know, it feels authentic. It doesn't feel like this is just like a cash in to save the IP. Like it genuinely feels like somebody loved enough of this game to like make it a game and put some care into it. And it's obviously, okay, one of the things that pisses me off so much when they relaunch a property is they keep rebooting it. They keep changing the canon. They keep recycling and altering everything. Castlevania, I'm a Castlevania fan. It's one of the worst offenders for this. Castlevania relaunches and reboots and changes its canon constantly, but Sonic does it too. Sonic Boom, Sonic Forces is like a different canon, Sonic Frontier is a different canon, and it's all different canon, right? And they don't continue the story of the characters that they made previously because they want to start again and imagine they're going to do it perfectly this time and launch a better new canon, but it's not better, gamer. It's never better. It's just different, and we've lost our emotional investment in the things that we already had. Speaking of the emotional investment in the things we already had, hi Scottzilla, hi Marshall, Fusion Raid. So should I call you Marshzilla or Scottzilla? Now that you've merged. Scottzilla and Marshall are doing an Infinite Fusion Soul Lock, a Pokemon Infinite Fusion Soul Lock over on Scott's channel. This is a really fun time. They're having a lot of fun, and they're doing really good, and everything's great, and everything goes perfectly well. Hi Scott, hi Marshall, welcome in. How'd the rest of the stream go? Sally, you're alive, but the name writer said your name was 4 out of 10. I'll kill him. I'm gonna kill the name raider. Scotzel sounds like a German dumpling. That does sound so good, actually. Especially sounds so good right now. We made some dreadful breasts. Beasts! Oh, Jesus Christ, I misread that. Oh, you just made dreadful breasts, darling. That's what things you say when you're like a really, really catty cosmetic surgeon. They said your name was 4 out of 10 too? Well, yeah, it is. I'm just kidding, Prolo. I love you so much. Prolo, I hope you're laying down, by the way. Sally. Prolo. Scott, Marshall, I hope you had a wonderful rest of your stream. Thank you so much for raiding in. If you were raiding for the first time, hello, welcome. My name is Sally. That is short for Celeste. I am the half-game genie hostess of the Last Light Lounge, and I am just as cringe as this motherfucker. So please don't take any of my criticisms to heart, Bubsy and Bubsy Team and Atari. I'm having a ton of fun with your game. I'm sorry, Prolo, no, I love you. Prolo, your name is 15 out of 10. You are the best fairy. I would pet you and turn you into paste to sell you at the market.
Be cringe, be free.
What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong is I gave Bubsy a dad bod and I'm fucking here for it. Look at me, how could you be mean to me? Oh no, she's so little. She's so little and cute. But gamers, if you came in with a raid, welcome in. It's wonderful to have you. If you got a raid and fade, please don't feel obligated. But we're playing the Bubsy 4D demo right now, and this is nuts.
Some free upgrades for my epic adventure?
Ugh, cringe. And definitely not free.
Just let us know what you need, Uncle.
You sound a little bit like Tails. Who is your voice actor, Terry? So they're gonna sell me back my own stuff? I appreciate the hustle.
Time to buy something these kids stole from me, I guess.
Okay, wait. Okay. Twirl jump. Spin in place, then jump to trigger a twirl jump. That doesn't sound familiar at all.
Retro, I like it.
Buy whatever you want. This cat is bottomless. Literally.
Okay. Except ooh, OG Coyote time. Walk around. Oh no, I could have bought that too.
As good as it's gonna get, I guess.
Scenic Pooper. Teleport between activated checkpoints. Great for the Explorer at heart. There's a lot of new movement techs. So the base movement tech in this feels good, but there's like a bunch of additional stuff.
Looking great, Uncle.
Is that leather? From what animal, Bubsy? Can I preview it? I can.
Well, look at you, you little fashionista.
Tiger jacket.
Looking better than ever.
Night jacket.
Ooh, who's that hot guy in the mirror?
This would have been out of style when you were
I guess.
a Super Nintendo game. Bubsy 3D.
Never looked better.
I firmly disagree. Oh, reliable?
No, I'm not sure, but I'm sure it'll grow on me.
Hedgehog style? Ditch the jacket and put on some kicks. Time to go fast.
Ooh, can't wait to get
No!
this dirty.
Bubsy, no! Alright! You can't. Look at Terry! Terry, stop! Terry, look away!
Never looked better.
I should have charged more for that.
Now this I like.
Wait, that's cute as fuck! He's Sackboy! There's a little Sackboy!
Oh, looking better than ever.
Okay, can I get... You can get the Bubsy 3D look in the demo, I guess. Alright, let's find a new level.
Alrighty, where to next?
Oh, 150 out of 750. Wait, there's a bunch of new stuff on Wiltopia. Oh! How much is in the demo? This implies Bubsy has a penis, but Sonic does not. I think Sonic needs to be aerodynamic in a way that Bubsy doesn't. But you know, the movement tech in this feels good. The level design feels good. It's interesting, it's fun, I'm having a good time. Sometimes they add something in, like Bubsy rolling into a ball, for no reason other than it's kind of fun to do. Sonic had it removed? Yeah, she did. Are you a bad guy? No, you're a good guy version of the bad guy. Are you in jail? Yeah, they captured me.
Huh?
That's weird. What is? You're not gonna attack me? Some of us will because the Bobots demand it, but I don't feel like it. I hate those woolly freaks. Wish we never gave them our tech. Alright, cool. That's why you're in jail. You're a little racist. Ooh, can I get up there? Hold on, let's see if I can get up there. No, okay. That's not how we do it. That's not how we do it. How do I get up there? Do I come from one of these? Maybe that'll do it? Okay. So if I double jump, glide, pounce. No, okay. Inaccurate. How do I get you? Do I gotta come from that yarn? No, it doesn't look like a thing I can reach. Maybe I can...
Hey, twerps. Like Wattenum.
Did you say my Duodenum? Hey, Bubsy!
Drowning in responsibilities.
And water.
Virgil, my man.
Okay, hold on. Maybe... It doesn't feel like I can get over there. I think I can go a little faster than I was. think I can boost a little faster. Damn it! Ah, we're so close though! We are so close. Okay, now. Dead. I feel like we could do this. Not like that though. I gotta. Oh, Bubsy, hey! We gotta start higher up.
Hi, twerps.
Like this, and then. My duodenum.
Zoom. I hate this.
He just actually hates it. Okay. It probably is pretty unpleasant. Yeah. This can't be the way that we're intended to do this, but. There it is! He's kind of looking a little sad, though. I wonder if I can get over there. Probably not. That's a pretty big gap. I kind of feel bad making him... Oh, that's how we're supposed to get up there. Well, let's go the other way. See, honestly, like, the movement tech lets you do all kinds of stuff in this game. Like, you could just take something the wrong direction. I will say, I'm a little bummed there's not, like, maybe there's more enemies, like, later. Oh, man, one of those bots blew up my house. Why? I don't know. They tend to do whatever they want with us now. Have you ever tried rebuilding a house without any hands? This is gonna be a nightmare. I wish I could help you, kinda legitimately, actually, Wooly. I sort of wish I could help you with that. Yeah, I've been enjoying the quips, honestly. I haven't felt bad about any of them. Like it gives you a little bit of cringe to push against, like, especially as like a content creator, you know? It gives you a little bit of, oh, come on, Bubsy. But like in like a fun way. Cringe in a fun way. Is that weird to say? Okay, this is the dude who got his house blowed up. He got his house blow up. Alright, we're gonna go this way. Hey, there's a thing. Is that it? There's another one. Alright, now we can do the thing. It's just kind of fun. There's a guy. They kind of just feel like they just don't really exist. The enemies are just utterly unthreatening. Okay. Also, the soundtrack, I'm vibing. I'm jamming on this music. It is such the energy of like a really fun classic platformer without being, I don't know, it doesn't ask too much of you, but also it doesn't get super repetitive, and it just feels like a good vibe. It sets a good tone. It's playful, it's a little jazzy. And it's unique. It's got like a very unique energy. Like, they're not trying to copy anything. It doesn't sound like Sonic music or Mario music, you know? And a lot of platformers, like, aim for, like, trying to capture the feel of something else, but this kind of just is its own thing. Whoops. And I feel like the tutorial did a pretty good job preparing me for this. They don't always. Did I missed it. It's like absolutely guttural screaming.
It's going up.
Like I don't don't feel bored collecting all the yarn. And that's really saying something. Like, when I saw like 150 of them per level, I had a moment of like, okay, I can do that. It doesn't feel like, oh God. Because just moving around feels kind of fun. What's the situation? What's the vibe of this place that I have arrived at? I figured. Is it like rolling? Oh, we are moving. That's interesting.
Now, who exactly made blueprints specifically designed to teach me things?
Huh.
I hate learning.
Yeah, and it doesn't sound generic. You won't be remembering the melody, but you could pick it out of a lineup, I think. Ooh. Also, the cartoon vibes are fully intact.
Let's go! Ow!
Like, ow, ow! Get out of here, Wooly! Who do you think you are? I don't know, I'm having fun. I think that's saying a lot for a Bubsy game. I'm having fun. And there's like enough variety in his little grunts and vocalizations that I don't feel sick of them. Neat. And like I feel rewarded for exploring, and that's saying something too. I feel like this is a good vibe. I'm not like making review content or anything, but
Smells like old leather. Bet it's Woolies.
Also, he occasionally comments on like people who are around him. I encountered more Woolies in this like weird half pipe than I have in the entire rest of the game.
Oof. The litter box means the next segment must be tough. Yeah, but what could possibly go wrong?
Ah! Cut it! End the game, it's over, he said it! Oh, spaceship parking. These devs released Demon Tides earlier this year. Is this the same devs? No way! That explains it. Hold the jump input while in airball mode. What? Alright! It truly was a Little Big Planet all along. Sure, Bubsy. That's... I bet I can get up here. I bet I can get up this. He died. Bubsy died. It just feels fun. I don't know. Okay. Sometimes the camera do a thing. I should turn my camera. Wait, this is climbable on the outside. I can just do this. I really want to try to get up there to the top. So that's what we're gonna do. Okay, so I need to jump. Okay, I can do a triple jump, right? Jump, glide. Got it. There's just so much. What is this? What is this? Is that a cat toy? does that like reset the? Maybe. I don't know, but I'm going down here. It's like really guttural scream kills me. It fully kills me every time. Oh, it's Bubsy, time for Goofy. Oh, Goofy time. Yeah, I bet that resets it. I bet that's a reset.
A golden fleece. I always wondered why it just floats like that.
Whoa, 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 Bubsy. Not ready to leave yet. I'm missing 10. Ah, I'm missing 10. Where are they? Oh, there's a silver one. Am I gonna be able to get back across there? Oh, I could have. I totally could have. All right, let's hit the water, I guess. I don't want to accidentally set my respawn point to like stuck down there. All right. Jump, jump, jump. Glide, pounce. Who needs platforms, right? Who needs platforms? That's fun! That's genuinely fun! Oh, there's a medal you can get too? That's gotta be like a speedrunner medal, right? Alright, tell me a thing.
Time to buy something these kids stole from me, I guess.
OG Coyote time? Is that what we want? Yes.
Now this I like.
Yeah, me too, buddy.
Ooh, can't wait to get this dirty.
Yeah. Oh, that's cursed. Oh, that's not fun. That's not good. I don't like that. It's like a really cursed production of Peter Pan. It's Spider-Man, turn off the dark. Oh no. Oh no. It is law you must enable tank controls now. Sensational, thank you for the first time chat. Are there tank controls in this? Tell me there's a tank controls option. Tell me there's a way to do that. There is? No way. Oh no.
Did you seriously just turn on tank controls? Why?
I'm gonna hate this, gamers. Hey, wait, that was normal controls.
These settings don't make a lick of sense to me. Oh, thank you. Wait a minute. Did you seriously just turn on tank controls?
Okay. Oh, it only activates in a level? All right, let's try it. Let's try it.
Where to next?
Flutopia 3. The Fleeceway. Let's try it. Oh! Oh, it's bad! Oh, it's not fun! Wait. Oh goodness. Oh my god. And you can't even use the right stick to turn. Like, you have to use just the left stick. It's a one-stick game now. Oh, remember when I said the movement tech was good in this game?
Yep.
Oh, this is way better, actually. This is awesome. I like this, and I'm enjoying this, and I'm grateful that I did this. I am glad for this. This is... Listen, no, sensational. Let me tell you something. You came into my chat, and I was like, who's this person? I wonder what they'll bring to the table in terms of chatting. And what you did was a revelation. You brought me just the best. Just peak. Just honestly, I'm so glad you did this. Ooh.
Virgil, my man!
You see that cat toy-looking device over there? Yeah? I mean, as much as I can see anything out of these weird pixelated eyes. I believe it's a lever to raise the missing part of the bridge. You should give it a tug before venturing off mindlessly like always. Ah, Virgil. I always give it a tug before venturing off mindlessly. But why would Bob-Bots or Woolies design a lever like a cat toy? I have, quite frankly, absolutely no idea. It must be some type of joke, but I don't find it very amusing. Well, you're not a cat. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That tracks, actually. So the tank controls also apply when you are in hairball mode?
Ow.
Gamers, I don't know if I can do this. Gamers, this is awful. Yeah, so we definitely had somebody bring up the turning off his voice, his quippiness. He was like, I have First Amendment rights. You don't. This isn't the United States of America, and even in the United States of America, those are questionable. But, you Bubsy, as much as I love your new movement tech, but ooh. This is how this game was designed to be played, I think. Truly. Watashi ga kita. Good morning. Good morning! Good morning! Hello, Gym Rat. I hope you're doing well. We're playing Bubsy 4D, and we're playing it like Bubsy 3D because we're masochists. I'm changing
Why'd
this.
you pause the game? You're not snacking, are you? Don't you dare touch me with those dirty fingers.
Ooh, I got Cheeto dust on your face. Ooh, Bubsy, giant monolithic voxel, low poly Bubsy. Look, we're both low polys. Don't you want to be low poly like me, Bubsy? Get Cheeto dust on our faces together. Isn't it so good? Isn't it so nice? Oh, you love this. I'm gonna roll you like a Katamari. You're gonna love it. Careful, don't cut yourself on a polygon. Please, like I would do that.
Invert Y movement? I have no idea what I'm looking at here.
How many, so do you have like 100 unique comments or 10? Because I feel like that's gonna make a big difference.
Oh, thank you. Now I can move like a normal Bobcat again. Totally normal Bobcat. Yup.
Nice. All right. Like, honestly, the movement tech feels good. I like this. I like the way Bubsy move in this game. It feels good. It feels nice. It just feels a lot like Mario Odyssey, which I think I like. All right, coyote physics. Hi, Oblivion. What was that? Was there just like a... I felt like there was like a plume of smoke that came running over this way. All right, let's try that again. Let's try the race again. This time without tank controls. Whoa, Cowie, nice shot. All right, let's do it. I do like that he kind of pixelates out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, gamers. All right, we'll try it again. I don't think I'm gonna have enough time to reach. Oh, come on, Goofy. All right. I admit, I was feeling a little worried the quips would get repetitive. I gotta get rid of that. All right. Oh. All right, I can just retry. That's cool. I like that. He really genuinely sounds like he hates this. Oh, come on, I hate this too. Bubsy, please. All right. Can I? What if I hit retry?
Where am I? Plug me back in. Plug me back in.
What? What? Did you just? Did he just have like a sentient wake up because I was in the menu? Excuse me? All right, Bubsy, I need your timer to run out, buddy. Plug me back in. Ooh, angry car. Retry. All right, now we got it. We got it this time. We got it this time for sure. And then this one. Go over. And then we zoom this way. A little bouncy. A little reading the warning signs on the level, telling me where to go. A little bit of this action. Ah, all right, we did good. That was it. Bubsy has multiple existential crises in the pause menu. Does he really?
Where am I? Plug me back in. Plug me back in.
I just okay. I like this. Bubsy, you surprised me. Playing a little Frogger. Bubsy, you surprised me. You surprised me with your wit and your snappy controls. Okay, wait. What's kind of the situation here? I see. Like, I'm still getting used to the buttons. There's still a little bit of like, oops, I pressed the wrong movement button, but the tech is, it's there. You can tell it's there. The sleep is hitting you so hard, but this is the perfect place to relax after work. Thank you, Selly, and enjoy more of Bubsy. I, honestly, my fellow little poly guy, I'm having a good time with him. Thank you so much for being here. I ripped him out of the Matrix and he saw God. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, hasn't everybody been ripped out of the Matrix and seen God? I kind of thought that was like standard. Ooh. It's Hollow Knight. I'm gonna have a drink. I'm gonna have a little sippy sip. Also, listen to this fucking freeform jazz going on in the background. It's like electro jazz? Silly, did you play the game Haste before? I haven't, but I'm familiar with it. Is this level about global warming? What a weird cut. Tex, I don't think so. What makes you think that? I'm curious. What makes you think it's about global warming? Because that is a surprising pull. Sunken roads, blankets everywhere. Holy shit. Hitting that demo button on an electric keyboard. Casio was never this good. I don't even like jazz. I'm vibing on this. Yeah, so this is there's blankets everywhere because this is like the yarn planet. Like we've arrived at the yarn planet. All three, baby. Do a barrel roll. Oh, wait. I think I can get up there.
Oh, airtime.
Easy peasy. Lemon difficult. Ooh, this is that Sonic Adventure area. It's the bridge that Shadow appears on. Oh, you can save yourself by going into a ball. You don't get the splat animation if you are in ball mode.
That orange Bob cat again. Of all places.
Now if I die, I respawn right back here. What did I just say?
Sounds like a thrilling adventure you got there. Nice. Nice! It took me a minute. I like read it and I wasn't sure. The Bob-Bot's stealing and abusing tech, which is yarn-based. Right.
Oddly convenient how there's a golden fleece at the end of the path every single time.
I mean, yeah, but I got so much shit left to get, Bubsy. We're not done. We're not done by a long shot, my guy.
Yep.
I mean, we could be done. We could move on. We could come back to the level and get the other yarns, right? But what if we didn't? What if we got all the yarns while we were here?
You know what they say, big things fit in small packages and immediately have breathing problems.
I don't think anybody says that, Bubsy. I don't think anybody ever said big things fit in small packages. I think that's not what the expression is, actually, and I think you said it really weird. I think the way you said it gives it a really weird connotation.
I don't think I'm in control here.
You don't think so? Yeah, keep in mind who's running the show, buddy. It's news to me that it's news to you. To which degree it's Bubsy 1 and 2. Yeah, that's kind of what it felt like, Prolo. It's kind of what it felt like he was getting at. But look at that fucking movement tech! Are you feeling the things that I'm feeling right now?
Yep, airtime.
It just, like, you could just go. It's like when you watch Super Mario Odyssey speedrunners and you're like, how did you do that? With the hat? How did you do a cappy jump? That's crazy. What's a backwards long jump? Mario 64. And then, like, this game just kind of makes it accessible to you. You can just sort of mash whatever button you want and you go forward. But, like, there's a right way to do it. Where, like, when you hit it right, it's like, wow. It actually feels really good.
Alley-oop pose, baby.
I'm gonna assume there's, like, stuff up there, probably.
Yeah.
No, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, got run over. Got run over. Gotta stop it, silly. Stop getting run over. Ooh, continue point. That refills my exclamations. All right, Bubsy. I need you to tell me, buddy, where the other things are. He makes a lot of very weird noises too. Hi, Bahama. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you.
Soon,
Woo! There they are. There's some. Radical highway down here. Oh, this is like a whole way. Hold on. Did I get all three of those? Okay, I did. Thank you for the hydrate, though. I'm gonna do that right now. And down. Okay, so there's a little bit of breathing room on like collecting the things. It was over here, right? Okay, here we go.
I hate this.
Why does that make me laugh? He's like clearly unhappy.
T-pose, baby. Oh.
Because he's a bastard is why. Alright, Bubba C. Kinda gotta wait a little bit, huh? Yeah. Yeah, text, it's very funny. It's genuinely very funny. It's news. Hi, TGP. Hello, welcome in. All right, this way.
Now if I die, I respawn right back here. That's kind of horrifying when you think about it.
Don't think about it. Okay, wait. I'm sure I can get over there. I don't think there's anything over there. Do these have anything in them?
Yep.
Nope, they just flatten. Alright, cool. This is basically the disappearing blocks from Mega Man. I wonder if this is gonna spring me up? No, I guess not.
A blueprint! This surely will fix all my problems in life.
Things I feel. Him talking about dying and respawning as big Kane shredded me.
I just found out I'm claustrophobic.
I have thoughts about that. I have thoughts about that storyline and what's going on there, and we'll find out in a month or two. Ooh, that's a little flickery. I don't like that. That's an unpleasantly flickery, flashy light. Alright, hey Bubsy. Hey Bubsy. You brought this on yourself, my guy. Bubsy. Bubsy, Jesus, man. Yeah, I guess they have the same VA? That's wild. Hi, Valk! Homemade mocha frappe. I don't like coffee, but that sounds delicious anyway. Because frappe just means there's like, it's like got whipped cream, right? Or something like that. Frappe is a word that I like, even if the mocha is not the part that I like. That I sort of know. Oh, this is a good guy. Hey, buddy. Whoa, how'd you get up here? How did you get up here? I have no idea. Okay, you did. That joke is getting some mileage. It got a little bit of mileage on that joke. Wow, that's sure zany. How did that happen? Oh my god, I don't know. All right, what about over there? Yeah. There's 23 more yarn balls. All right, so let's do 1, 2, 3.
T-pose, baby.
Oh, I messed up so bad. I short-circuited both of my extra jumps. All right, let's see. Hi, Batatonics. Hello, it's been a while. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. It's nice to see you. I'm playing Bubsy, which is truly against all odds genuinely really fun. I didn't think it was possible. I think there's like a little bit of an underdog story in this because poor Bubsy is like, you know, hasn't had a good time of things with video games, but like, it's easy to view him as like the underdog, a little bit of a victim of like what happened, you know? But, like, I guess the end of the day is like, they made the games, you know? But all right, I'm trying to figure out. There's 23 more yarn balls, and I think they got to be towards the beginning of the level where I probably can't get back to. But I gotta try. Hi, Joustachin. I'm so sorry you had a crappy day. Well, join me for the dulcet tones of the guy who voice acts Bubsy in Bubsy 4D. Join me for some nice, soothing, energetic, 30-minute long, non-repeating jazz odysseys, and the occasional grunting and panicked screaming of a middle-aged bobcat. Oh! Oh, cool! I'm back here where I didn't want to be. All right. Shit, actually. Okay, I've been up there. All right, we're gonna try to get back. We're gonna try to get back to the start. Nope. Can't do that. Okay, this one. This one. Oh, I have that spin jump, right? Yeah, I have this one. Yeah, that's great, actually. The movement tech is so interesting in this. I am playing Bubsy, she said with the joys. Does frappe mean blended with ice? Is that what that means? I didn't know that. I'm not a coffee person, so like, I genuinely don't know coffee lingo. Hey, we're back at the start. Made it, baby. Knew we would. There it is. There's what I'm looking for. Yeah, there's the missing ones. I wonder if that means we can skip from the start to the end. I wonder if that means we can skip from the start to the end. If there's like a really short path through this level. All right, 17 more. 17 more globules. Okay,
I wonder, how many silver yarn balls do I need to own before I look attractive? To other people, I mean.
You look beautiful. You look beautiful, Bubsy. Don't ever let anybody tell you you don't. You're beautiful, slay. Even though they weren't brave enough to give us trans femme Bubsy canonically, you're still beautiful, my guy. Gotta head out. Thanks for streaming. Have a good one. Bahamut, thanks for being here.
Whoa!
We're gonna try to... I feel like I'm getting better at the movement tech. I feel like it's making more sense to me now.
Zoom! Whoa!
Whoa, that's a road cone, buddy. Huh? Whoa! Okay. Wait. Oh, that's a move. I bounced, and then when I hit the ground, I like suddenly started moving really intensely in the direction that I was like facing. And whoa, because I hit the jump button. I see. Okay, Bubsy's dead. Bubsy died. Sorry, kids. Hey, Bubsy, what the fuck was that? Bubsy, what the fuck was that? Okay. That one. That's the one we're looking for. You're still holding out hope for the Gen X Bubsy crossover? Like you mean like the OG Bubsy showing up in this? Or what does that mean? The matches. Thank you for the first time chat. I got it. I'm curious what you mean. Oh, Gex. Oh, no, please no. Please God, no. So like my worry about Bubsy was that in its effort to be self-aware, he was gonna make a bunch of like constant, really cringy, like badly dated pop culture references. And because, you know, social media is the way social media is, it's like difficult to write that kind of stuff without, you know, making it really tame. And I feel like it's difficult to write that kind of comedy now while remaining like, you know, okay. While like not telling jokes that are gonna genuinely suck. And Gex feels very much like the kind of guy who would absolutely not toe that line correctly. Gex to me feels like he would be instantly very dated. He would make a bunch of references to movies and shit like the Avengers, you know, and then they wouldn't be relevant very, very quickly. Gex would definitely make dated references at a reboot. For sure. For sure. Well, a finished demo? No! Really? Okay, well... I guess I got everything you can get in the demo except like speedrun medals, huh? Well, that's worth wishlisting. I'll wishlist this game. This is fun! Yeah, Jassie, this is just the demo of the game. This is genuinely really fun. I am shocked by how much fun I had with this. Well done, dev team. What was the company that did this? This is the same company that did that other fancy game recently, right? That other big platformer, which I haven't played. Demon Turf. Yeah, Demon Turf, that's the one. Yeah, hell yeah. Bacha, have you played this yet? Have you taken a crack at this? I think you should. I feel like you should. I feel like you might have a lot of fun with this, actually. You will at release, probably. Please do. I don't know, like, Bubsy did good. I think truly and honestly, Bubsy did good here, and I'm genuinely looking forward to the real game releasing. Okay, so one of the things I do on my stream is I have like, I play games for the first time, right? Because I missed out on a lot of games because of my MMO addiction, and then I was homeless, and so I play a lot of stuff that I missed. And so like on stream, I've played like Spyro the Dragon, I played like Sly Cooper, and so that era of like platformers that kind of came right after Bubsy sort of fell off. This game has a lot of the energy from that stuff, but it's polished and tailored in a way that feels really good. The movement tech is good, the level design is interesting. I don't know how I feel about like the absolute lack of enemies or major threats in the game. It just kind of feels like a platform sandbox for the most part, and I would like to see it get more developed than that. I would like to see a little bit more complexity to the gameplay. Oh, we're starting an ad break, gamers. 3 minutes of ads. Good time to get some water, do a stretch, do a little dance, whatever you gotta do. I'll keep yapping in the meantime. Have you played Ratchet and Clank? I played Rift Apart, and that's the only one I've played. And I really liked Rift Apart. I would assume later levels will have more enemies. I would assume that, but I feel like that's a dangerous assumption because it might not be true. You think you'll just let Gex keep living on in trans and queer fandom with alt Bubsy? Listen, I need trans femme Bubsy as a skin in this game. If there's one bit of feedback I have for the developers, it's that trans femme Bubsy is a fucking icon. And if you don't acknowledge her in this game in some way, you are ignoring the pop culture phenomenon that brought this game back into the cultural zeitgeist to begin with. The only reason this was able to launch, the only reason anybody thought about Bubsy after like the SNES game, other than how bad Bubsy 3D was, well, it was Trans Femme Bubsy, and then it was that one weird like I don't know, Sonic.exe style copy pasta, but Bubsy goes to the art retrospective. There's like a fan game a while ago, and I don't remember what it was specifically. I played it, and I don't remember it clearly. But other than that, like, the fans invented a whole canon for Bubsy, and that canon very much kept the character alive in a lot of our hearts. That's where I know most of my Bubsy from. I thank you for the follow, new friend. Welcome to the Last Light Lounge. You think I'd like Demon Tides? I'm confident I would, Vansha. I am confident I would, but I have a bunch of stuff that I need to, like, get into now. I have a couple platformers I gotta play on stream. I gotta bring Magna along for at least 2 of them, which is very exciting, and I have to DM them about that. We have a couple Pokemon Soul Locks to do. We have Paper Mario that I just started to play through on Wednesdays with Quinn. So, like, when to find time, right? Kind of don't need to play the other ones. They're fun but pretty dated by now. I played... Wait, Ratchet & Clank had like a reboot, right? I feel like I streamed that. It would have been 4 or 5 years ago now, but I feel like I streamed the reboot of that. Does that make sense? Let me see. Let me see. See if I can figure out what it was. Bubsy 3D, Bubsy visits the James Turrell retrospective. This game follows Bubsy Bobcat as he travels through, as he travels through an out-of-body experience at the James Turrell retrospective exhibit at the Los Angeles County Museum of Art. After visiting the museum and appreciating Turrell's light-based artworks, Bubsy comes across the exhibit St. Elmo's Breath. He enters the exhibit, having heard it to be a spiritual experience, and enters a coffin, which brings him into the afterlife, where he becomes a fully grown adult, which is a humanoid in the face that looks similar to Jason Alexander. Surrounded by dancing human skeletons urging him to give in to the pressures of capitalism, Bubsy enters the flames of hell, repeating the phrase, no object, no form, no relief, no salvation, before being taken to the deserted parking lot of an Applebee's restaurant. When trying to enter the restaurant, the building is destroyed to reveal the word art as the screen zooms in and ends the game. I played this when it was like a fan game. It was 2013. You can look that up. It's weird. It's weird and interesting and utterly bizarre. Kind of like Sonic Dreams Collection, sort of in like that territory. But yeah, no, that's that. That's what I got. Noelle, you just got to the storage unit. Oh, no, you made it to the storage unit. Thank you for the update. I appreciate you. I appreciate you very much. Yeah, gamers, welcome back for the ads. I don't have anything else planned for today. I think we're gonna raid out. I think we're gonna raid somebody. I have an idea who we're gonna raid, because we already had him on screen. And he's playing a really fun thing, but I want to double check and make sure, because there's a couple of people I've really wanted to raid recently. There's Yarny, there's Hulky. I think I want to keep it in positivity today, gamers. Let's keep it chill. Let's keep it vibes. We're talking about retro stuff and playing games, and let's keep it in positivity. Let's raid Ryusei, huh? I am sorry I harassed you during your stream raid. And let's do one of these emotes. That sounds good. That sounds great. Don't say Sonic Chronicles Dark Brotherhood is retro, Magna. I know it is, but gamers, here's a raid message. If you really want to drop a raid message, it would really help me out. Let's drop in on Ryusei Shining Heart. He's really great. He's really wonderful. I love him so much. He's one of the founding members of Positivity. He's currently playing Gundam Breaker 4, where he builds Gundams. And he's a really good conversationalist, and he just loves talking to you, and he's a good vibe. And Magna, I'm going to put you into the intake on a shop vac, and then shoot you out of the other side of it. I'll see you later, gamers. I will be back here, not tomorrow. Tomorrow is actually a day off. Saturday 3 p.m. Eastern is my next stream. We'll figure out what we're gonna do sometime between now and then. And I love you all so much. It's gonna be really cool. It's gonna be really fun. And keep an eye out on the Bisky. That's silly.positivity.space. And keep an eye on the Discord at Positivity and the Last Light Lounge Discord. And I'll let you know when I know what I'm doing. I love y'all so much. Thank you for being here. Please pretend I am doing a super cool pixel dissolve effect here. Give a lot of love to Ryusei and